Here we go. Hopefully no chicanery happens and we're good. It's been a long time since I've done this. So forgive me if the entire thing fucking fucks up or something. But I think we're okay. Alrighty. Alright. This is the summer episode, which means it's our beach episode, Manny. This is our beach episode. Back from Cali after...
When is our school fair and fireworks episode?
Oh shit. What time of the year does that usually happen?
I don't know. End of summer.
Shit. It's gonna be soon. It's gonna be soon. What movie
So we have 6 episodes right now.
Oh my god. What movie will that one be? That'll be Fantastic Four. Superman is summer episode. Fantastic Four is the fair episode. We'll be wearing kimonos. Talking about Marvel. But I'm munching. It's been a long Saturday. How's everything going? How's summer been? How's everything been?
Just school.
I know, just school. Same old, same old. The last episode was August 2nd, and that was after my first California trip from February to March. And then since then, I've been to California basically for the entire summer, throughout most of June and most of May. And it's all kind of a haze at this point because I've just been there working every day the entire time, and I just got back. And my birthday was today's Saturday, so it was literally a week from now. And we were gonna do this call on my birthday, but then my plans changed, and here we are now, about to talk about Superman and everything that we've seen from April 2nd to now. So this is truly the summer episode where everything's about the summer. I think we're about to talk about everything except anime. Because I don't know if we've watched any anime. Which is a shame.
Yeah.
It's a shame, because there's some good shit. There's some good shit happening right now. With not just anime, but also manga and everything. But now, Manny, I think we can just immediately jump into our I mean, how do we want to do this? Because there's upcoming things, and then there's the stuff that we've watched since, and then there's like the main course things. Should we just start with Superman, or should we?
We usually do like the up and coming, or the things we watched, and then go into that.
Yeah. So, but I know you have a laundry's list of shit to go over. I only have, so out of all the things that I have, let's see. I only have since May. So after, okay, I actually have some things. I can start with movies that I've rewatched, like important movies in the context of Us that I've rewatched.
Just go ahead with things you watched.
Okay. Right after our last call, I saw Princess Mononoke in theaters because they did like the 4K restoration of that. And that was the first time I've watched Princess Mononoke. I told you this. I called you about it. That was the first time I did Princess Mononoke in theaters since whatchamacallit. Since we talked about it on our call. And I loved it. I watched it and I walked out of it like, yeah, that is one of the best movies ever made. And I was bugging the way I was talking about it before.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I think you were bugging.
And I'm glad I waited, and I'm glad I watched it in like a theater with like mad people. Same with like My Neighbor Totoro, watching it in a theater and like certain moments being experienced with a crowd, like when the little like bobblehead motherfuckers pop up for the first time, it's like, oh shit, you know, like everyone laughs at one of those moments, so it's really fun to witness.
Yeah, it looks sick.
Oh yeah, it looked amazing on the big screen. I had a good time. So that was like, and without rewatching it, I had changed my rating and its placement on the Ghibli tier list prior to the rewatch. But the rewatch definitely solidified it. I was like, oh yeah, I definitely deserve that replacement in like the top 10 for me. So one of the best, higher than Nausicaa, higher than Tales from Earthsea now.
Oh, it's higher than Oscar.
Yeah, I put it right above. It's cooler. The music, bro. Whoo, that music. That shit gets me. Yeah, it's better. It has like the designs are better. It has like a more interesting world. Its moments with the characters are more memorable and more like textured. I think it's fair to say that it's got the Miyazaki sauce, you know. So there was that, and then I rewatched Perfect Blue, which I also felt like I gained a better perspective on, especially now with the way things are just in the world now. I feel like that movie kind of like hits a bit harder and makes more sense to me. Yeah, so don't have much to add, but pretty goated, pretty thoughtful. One of the best. 8 out of 10. And then that April, I went to the Boston Film Festival and saw 5 movies, I think. And the 3 that I think are worthy of mention were Friendship, oh my god, what's his name? Tim something. He's got like a Netflix show, like Tim Robinson, I Think You Should Leave, that is like really funny. And he's got like a movie that's very funny, and it was a really good experience with like a film festival crowd. And then there was Mooch, which is like a whole experience of like us trying to see it together and stuff. I was able to see it. Manny saw like a little bit of it and then had to go. But it was really good. And that was like the one like underground like film festival movie that doesn't seem like it's going to be too mainstream because it's not like A24 or anything. But that was still very good. And I still really enjoyed that. That's like a 7 out of 10, closer to an 8. And then Sorry Baby, which is in theaters right now, actually. And that's like an A24 thing, and that's very funny, but also very sad and very like traumatic type movie. But that was probably my favorite movie of the year so far. Yeah, I think that was my favorite movie of the year so far, and that was like a 10 out of 10 when I watched it that one time. So that's something worthy of mention, even though I can't go into it more. And those are the ones that I think we can. That's like half of my stuff, because after that, it's just movies I've watched on my own time, and almost all of them are new movies that like just came out that you have not seen, and maybe like 4 that I've just like watched on my own time that were older. So I've only seen like 16 movies this summer, including Mission Impossible and like Paid in Full and Superman and stuff. So I'll go over those other 10 in a little bit, but you can do some of yours.
All right.
The big ass list. I have not touched it. I didn't look at it at all. I'm like breaking my neck looking over here, looking at this thing. I need to have it on my phone or something.
All right. So I watched. Yeah, some of these I'm just gonna skip over as well.
Oh, okay. If you're gonna skip over them, then let me just look at the list as well. Is it duh?
Okay.
Is it duh list? Yeah, it's duh list. No, it's not. It's the list. I'm sorry. I'm rusty. Yeah. I'm rusty. It's been a long time. Okay. Whoa. Is this the longest one? Hold on.
Yeah, it has to be.
It has to be. God damn. Okay. Okay, how about this? How about I look at them and I'm not gonna skip any egregious ones, but tell me Man on Ledge. What is this? What is this movie?
Random movie. Guy on Edge.
Why does my brain go to like a 9/11 movie when I see this?
Nah.
Oh.
But this guy is like, he's on a ledge, like distracting people and cause while his boys hit a heist to like prove his innocence, pretty much.
Okay.
It's very bad.
Oh,
very
okay.
boring.
Okay.
We got Dunkirk, right?
Yeah.
Dunkirk, we got a boy Nolan, right?
Yep.
Dunkirk was pretty cool. I didn't know anything was going in.
Yeah.
right? So I didn't know it was like a silent film,
Oh,
right?
I didn't know that.
It's like a silent war film, like barely any dialogue on this very interesting part of World War II, right? But it's shot really well,
Yeah.
you know. And there's some iconic shots in it that you've definitely seen,
Mm-hmm.
but you probably don't know it was this movie. But
Yeah.
I recommend it. I love Nolan, so
Yeah. Where does
that's
it rank though? Because a lot of people that love Nolan are like, it's just a war movie though. You know?
yeah. This is the war movie. It's not in his top 7.
So it's
How many
like,
movies? He has like 12 movies. Probably like
yeah, it's probably at the bottom, but it's still good.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it's a very interesting story. I
Mhm.
never heard of this story. Like the true story. So
Do you have a number rating?
Why the fuck would you do that?
probably 5.
5. 5. Okay. Damn.
I felt like it though.
Okay. Okay.
You got Raw Deal. This is Arnold Schwarzenegger action movie.
Okay.
It's pretty lit.
It was good.
It's one of these movies it's one of those action movies that have just like low scores,
Mm-hmm.
right? But then you watch it, it's like kind of charming.
Yeah.
Arnold's such an interesting like movie star. You know what I mean?
Very interesting
The
movie.
build, the voice, the accent. Like,
Yo, I've never seen his hair slick backed like this. Holy shit. I've never seen his hair like this.
yeah, it's very interesting, bro.
Okay.
I liked it.
Okay.
It's one of those like, you know, you look everywhere, it's like, oh, this movie's ass, but you watch it like,
Not that bad. Not that bad. Okay.
I like it.
Okay.
Then now I got into Mission Impossible 1.
Yes. Yeah.
Mission Impossible 1, it's very iconic, right?
Whole fucking game.
You play Marvel Rivals?
Yeah.
He actually fucking just blocked him to 20. Why the fuck would he? Yes.
You're good. You're good.
Mission Impossible 1, very iconic, right? Iconic scenes, right? With him and dangling down shit.
Yeah.
But after watching it, it was very. This is the most spy movie of the whole franchise, right? They went hardcore on spy,
Yeah.
like spy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like double agent, sleeper agent,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
the whole ordeal. But it was very like convoluted, right? Because going into Mission Impossible like blind, I thought it'd be like very basic action, but this one was very like I was getting lost.
Yeah. It's probably like the most genuinely confusing out of all of them.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I feel like after this one I feel like they scaled back.
Yeah.
And you can see the influences of 007 way more in this movie.
Yeah.
Like they never like I feel like they haven't like honed their identity yet as Mission Impossible.
Yeah.
Because it's very James Bond-esque.
Mm-hmm. But you can see in the like 6 and 7 like where they took from this one, like the double cross on double cross, like type shit. Like
I don't know.
You don't
if
know?
I see that.
Bro, I just remember the ending of the first one where like I feel like Tom Cruise takes off his mask and then the other guy takes off his mask, or like I don't know. I thought there was like a mask on top of a mask at one point. Isn't there?
Maybe because it was a long time ago.
I just remember watching the ending and being like, that made no sense.
Of one?
Yeah, of one. I've seen 1, 7, and 8, and that's for the audience. Like Manny has watched all the Mission Impossibles since then, so that's like the big one that he binged. And the reason why I didn't watch them was because I watched 1 and I was like kind of so turned off by 1 that I didn't want to watch the rest.
Really?
Yeah, because I liked the family, like, this is the squad, like, kind of like feel. So when he pulls up and all of his friends are dead and he's by himself, I'm like, I was like, damn it. I'm like, damn, I don't want to watch this. But, I know they're all different. I know it's the first one. It's removed from that context.
Yeah.
Directed by the guy who directed Scarface. So it's kind of a
and it's not the worst one.
Mm-hmm. It's well made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how it feels too.
Yeah.
Very different. Just like how the second one's very different with John Woo. So
yeah.
But yeah, I can talk about number 2. I skipped Mission Impossible 2. That's the only one I didn't watch.
Okay.
Because I read that it was shot for like 3 hours but then compressed to like 2.
Yeah.
And that scared me.
That's a shame.
That's never something you want to hear, right?
Never.
But and then like now I started reading reviews and people saying like you can tell like this was crunched down. So I ended up skipping out. I know I haven't, but I ended up skipping out.
But so like you haven't seen it since, like at all?
No, I never watched it.
Oh shit. Well, hey, because we watched a John Woo movie, I would love to watch,
2.
Yeah, I'd love to watch 2. If I could talk about it with you, that would justify like watching it or something.
Okay. I'm down so I can finish the whole. After that, I watched this random movie called Lucky Number Slevin.
Slevin with an L?
Yeah, Slevin. There's big time actors in there. This is like a cult classic one.
Never heard of this one. Looking it up now. Okay. What the fuck is this poster? Oh shit.
Yeah, Bruce Willis, Morgan Freeman.
They got Josh Hartnett, the guy from Trap. Yeah. Okay. How was this one?
This one was just kind of silly.
Okay.
It leans way more into comedy.
Oh, okay.
But I thought it was very silly. That's all I can say.
Okay.
As that back to Mission Impossible 3. This is one of the best ones.
One of the best ones. I've heard this.
Yes, one of the best ones.
Synecdoche, New York boy.
R.I.P.
Yep. The goat.
But he was fantastic.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
He was so good, bro. As a villain, he's probably the most menacing villain out of all the movies. Because he's the only one that had our boy Ethan Hunt on the ropes, like on the ropes. Like there's no way out of this one.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's why that movie was very memorable to me, just because the villain. It was the best villain. But other than that, classic Mission Impossible. So
yeah,
this is one of my favorites. So I'll say this is my top 3.
Okay. You're not the first person to say that out of the people that have binged. All of my Discord friends, like 5 of my Discord friends, like all like did a binge of these movies before the 8th one, and I was like the odd man out, and I'm like, damn. And a lot of people said like 3 was like really good. So
I watched The Beekeeper. This is
Jason Statham.
One man army. Jason Statham doing his thing, right?
Yeah.
It was cool. I actually kind of liked it for what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Then I watched Mission Impossible 4, Ghost Protocol. I don't even remember this one.
Really? Whoa. So this one's directed by the guy who like did Incredibles and stuff.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So that's kind of like what people like always associate this one with. And it's like the first one that's kind of like the newer ones.
Yeah. This, you can tell this is like the family starts in
I think as a kid I might have first learned about this franchise when this movie was coming out, and the guy who's like the Arrow guy in Avengers, during this time they were like trying to make him like a movie star. Like he was in everything. They like made him the new Jason Bourne. Like he was Jason Bourne. And people were like, that's not my Jason Bourne. And then he immediately left. But he was in this shit, and I remember him being in this shit. And I remember that clip of Tom Cruise like on the side of the building, like climbing up. Yeah.
Wait, that was Ghost Protocol? I think he did that.
I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that was Ghost Protocol, and I'm pretty sure Rogue Nation is the plane where he's hanging on the side of the plane.
Yes.
Yeah. The suction cups on the building?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
This is the climbing one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah.
This is like a chase scene that goes into a desert storm. That's kind of sick too. But I don't want to say I don't remember because it was a long time ago, right? But
didn't resonate. Yeah. Didn't click. Okay. As the first one of this structure, were you like, did you like that aspect of it at least? Like how new and I don't know. I don't know the differences between this and the other ones. So.
This one, because they looking online, everyone says, oh, like it starts becoming like its own like a story after 4, right?
Yeah.
So I was kind of excited to jump into 4, but then I kind of like 3 more. So I was like,
I see.
man.
I see.
After that, I watched Rogue Nation.
Mm-hmm. The plane.
Yes, the plane.
Mm-hmm. And something else, right? There's another stunt in this one. Or am I tweaking?
Oh, that stunt's everywhere.
This is the one where he breaks his leg? Or was that Fallout? I think that's Fallout.
Breaks his leg.
Oh, you don't know about this? There's like during the production of one of them, he like is.
But when he jumped.
Yeah, when he jumps and hits.
Yeah.
I think that might have been Fallout.
I think he broke his elbow.
I thought it was his leg. And the thing is that they kept the shot in the movie, like when it actually broke.
Yeah, I heard of that. Rogue Nation. I don't remember this one. I remember this a nice chase scene. I know this is with the girl.
Dune Mommy.
Man, I'm not gonna, when you watch these movies, it all becomes a blur.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because, these movies they're all the same.
Yeah.
It's all like, all right, this nigga got disinvolved from that.
Yeah. It feels like
and he has to earn his like title back.
Yeah.
He has to earn it back.
It feels like they, even though there is a continuous story, they're formatted in a way where it's like, we are just kind of back to do the same thing, and we're going to narratively make an excuse to do the same thing we're doing again, but also make it in a way where if you didn't see the previous one, like, you'll be fine. You know?
I think that's what they're worried about.
Yeah.
Primarily, because they're all the same. Mm-hmm. This is even having the first one. It's like, oh, this is Ethan Hunt's fault. We have to disavow and track him down.
Yeah.
He has to like fight his own people and the bad guy at the same time.
Yeah.
And it does get, watching it in a row.
Yeah.
It does get kind of like
exhausting.
Mm-hmm. So you kind of just pull up for the family and the stunts.
For my Nakama. And the stunts. As someone who's only seen 7 and like hasn't seen any of the other ones, I loved 7. I fucking loved it. It was so goddamn good. Because it's the only one I've seen. And I will just watch 6, most likely. And maybe 5 if I really want to.
I think, I did like 5 more than 4.
Okay. Yeah. 5 was the one I saw in theaters as a kid. I don't remember it that much, but I do remember I went to the theaters to see that one.
Yeah.
And I remember as a kid walking away with a positive impression, even though I don't remember the movie that much.
Yeah. After that, I watched
Sinners. Okay, this is the oldest movie. Say again?
This is like one you on the save for then.
If you feel like we have enough to say about it, because I think we will.
Yeah, I love Sinners.
Okay, me too. We'll talk about it later.
All right, then I watched The Amatuer.
Yes, I'm excited to hear about this one. Tell me.
The Amatuer, right?
Rami
Malek.
Mm-hmm.
Going into The Amatuer, I'm like, Rami Malek in an action, like, he's the main character in an action.
But isn't he still like a hacker guy? Isn't that like what he's doing?
Yeah.
Because that's Mr. Robot.
Kind of drops that at the end, right? Because it becomes like, like my wife got killed. Why aren't you guys doing anything? And they're like, whatever, nigga. he's like, oh, I'm gonna take it to my own hands thing, right?
Yeah.
And then like he like framed. I don't know who he worked for, like the FBI, the CIA, but he like frames his own people to like set him up with training, right? So he gets trained by Lawrence Fishburne.
Oh, really?
Go.
Oh shit.
He gets trained by him a little. Then Lawrence is like, "You're not like this. Like you're not a killer or whatever." Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he's like, "All right, fuck this guy." And he goes off to like find the killers, and it's interesting because he's like a normal civilian doing this killing shit, right? But it's the way he does it, and he's like, he will like set people up where it's like it's their decision if they die or not. You know what I mean?
like Jigsaw, like Saw.
Yeah, he's not really like he's not killing people himself. So he'll be like he'll do that and be like, I didn't kill him. You know?
Yo, this movie sounds awesome. That's literally like Saw. That's my favorite part about the Saw movies, where he's like got them strapped up to a chair, and it's like, hey, all you gotta do is hold your breath for 5 seconds, and you'll be good.
He SiSi just gave you a nod and a thumbs up.
Did SiSi watch The Amateur, or is she saying that? Oh, just in reference to Saw. I love Saw.
The Amateur was a Tuesday thing, but I'm happy. These are the movies I like want to see in theaters.
Yeah,
because I don't think these are movies I would see on my own time, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, like one of the kills he does is like he tricks someone to opening a chest, and he's like, "Yo, if you like let go, like he's gonna blow up." It's like,
yo,
like give me the coordinates.
Yo, that's fucking raw. I might add this to my watch list. I think it's on Amazon Prime right now, or maybe that's the accountant.
Yes.
It's on Amazon Prime. Oh shit.
I believe so. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, and then but then ultimately, like, you don't know like why his wife got killed and why it happened, but then he gets to the end and it's kind of not the greatest payoff.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Okay. So what would
some of the people.
What would your rating for this one be?
And the girl in this movie was Lois Lane.
And Superman?
Yes.
Oh.
So she did this.
That's wild. That's actually wild.
Yeah. And the boy John Bernthal, right? Shout out to that guy.
John Bernthal?
Yeah.
Oh, the whatchamacallit?
For sure.
No, I'm okay. The accountant guy?
I really like that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, John Bernthal. No. Yeah.
Nah, he's good. Then I watched actually a pretty good one, right? I watched Enemy of the State.
This is a classic ? This is a popular movie. People know about this.
Yeah. He got Will Smith, and I don't even like that guy, but he's pretty good.
Oh, this is a Will. Oh, I'm gonna be real. I was thinking of a completely different movie. Like when.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Because I watched this because this is similar to The Amateur, where it's like a guy, like, and he's like getting chased. He's getting like chased by people because he has like proof of something happening.
Yeah.
And he's just a regular guy, so it's kind of sick.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of liked it.
Okay, cool. Oh.
Then I watched Honest Thief. What's this guy's name again? Famous guy.
This Enemy of the State movie is directed by the guy who did Top Gun, like the first one. And a lot of other notable movies that I recognize. Yo, do you remember the movie Unstoppable about like a train and Denzel Washington is like on a train?
I didn't.
But do you remember this movie like in the marketing when you were a kid, bro? I'll never forget this movie as a kid. I thought this shit was so cool. Oh my god, I gotta rewatch this shit. Oh fuck. This movie was made 2 years before this director passed away. That's very interesting. Okay. Yeah. Do you have a rating for Enemy of the State?
I like a 6.
Okay. And what's your rating for The Amateur?
I like a 6.
Okay. Nice.
Then I watched I watched Honest Thief. This is my first Liam Neeson movie. All right.
What?
Yeah.
That's wild. That's so wild. Okay. And this is a recent movie.
This movie. I seen that thing where he said, like, I just want to find a black person.
Yo, I've never seen that clip. That's from this?
No, I don't know when or why that. I just seen that.
Okay.
I was like, I want to find a black person, beat him up, something like that. But this movie's kind of mid.
Okay.
It's just, whatever.
I see 2 ratings from my friends on like the movie review app. Someone gave it a 1 out of 5 and someone gave it a 2 out of 5. and these are people that are not harsh critics. So this is kind of shocking.
Yeah, that's one. It's like a throwaway one.
Is it? So this poster, do you remember the movie Non-Stop with Liam Neeson on a plane and he's like a plane marshal? The poster for this movie that I'm looking at right now, it looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
Liam Neeson's kind of like a Bruce Willis, where he like kind of makes.
He's the same in every role.
Yeah. Well, in these like what feel like straight to DVD movies or like straight to VOD, he does a lot like this. But sometimes he gets like an interesting thing here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. After that, I watched Mission Impossible 6, the big one.
Yeah. The big one. Is this the best one, Manny?
No, I really liked 7 Part 1.
Okay. I'm glad you feel that way. A lot of people say this is top 3.
This is top 4.
Okay.
Definitely. I feel like a lot of people liked it more than you.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, it is top 3. Yeah. But the boy Henry Cavill.
I'll never forget that trailer. Boom, boom. And that Imagine Dragons song. Get down with the friction. That trailer was so good.
This one just had so much going on. And, bro, when or if you watch it, you'll realize that the latest Part 2.
That's what everybody told me. I know.
Everyone told you this? Oh, okay.
No, I've just heard it. I've heard it online that. Are you talking about the stunt, like in Final Reckoning, and the stunt in? Oh, well, I thought you were going to say that Final Reckoning's stunt at the end is like the fully fleshed out version of this one. Okay, that's what I thought you were going to say. But you tell me.
It's exact. The whole movie is the same, or the whole like not movie, but the whole like what the whole mission is kind of the same. Where it's like, Ethan Hunt and the team gotta get this thing to stop the thing blowing up, right? But it's like they have to do 2 things simultaneously. So Ethan Hunt 1v1s one guy while the team does the other thing.
Yeah.
And it has to do at the same time.
Right.
It's literally this, bro.
It's the same thing? Shit.
It's honestly like mind-boggling that like it's the same thing from 6, right?
None of my friends said this. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And it's even more crazy. Hold on, Ali.
Take your time.
We'll get back into that. Bro, Ali. It's mind-boggling that these movies had the same like ending, like, right?
Yeah.
Bro, you have to watch it because it's like, bro, no way they just made these movies, right?
Dude.
Then the stunt's the same, where it's like it's the same as Part 2, but it's just with helicopters instead of like those planes.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, and then they crash and
oh my god, dude, that's really disappointing to hear. Mainly because I had all of my Discord friends being like, "Come on, Ali, why didn't you like 8?" And I'm like, guys, you're smoking crack. Like, come on.
Why didn't you like it?
Yeah, because I'm sorry, I jumped the gun a bit, but like, we'll get to that. But obviously, like 8 is not like 7. It's just not. Like the overall like structure of 8 is like very, very different. It's very long. I feel like it's longer than 7. I don't know if it actually is, but it feels much longer, and it feels like the priorities are different. It feels like the stunts take up like a majority of the movie, which is very weird to say, but that's what I feel. We'll get to it though. We'll get to it.
Yeah. But 6 is really good.
Yeah.
It's definitely like top notch Mission Impossible. Plus, it just sucks that 8 was just this movie, you know?
Okay.
But without Henry Cavill.
Yeah. So is like 6 like one of the best like action movies in the last like decade?
I'm not the person to ask.
I know.
I don't really watch action movies.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I just started with this list.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
I was never really an action movie guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but 6 is great. Recommend. It probably is one of the best It definitely is.
Yeah. Just based on what people say about it.
Yeah. All right. Then I watched The Accountant 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck. Right. John Bernthal.
Post Batman, where he's like discovering himself, trying to do stuff with his life.
Yeah, but let's see. So he's like he has Down syndrome, right?
Oh.
Or what do you call it?
What does he have?
But yeah, he has like like a form of Down syndrome where he can't like communicate with people
I see.
like, effectively, and he's like quiet and very introverted.
Mm-hmm.
But he's really good with numbers, so that's why he's an accountant, right?
Okay.
Really. But also, like their dad trained him and John Bernthal, which you don't know are brothers until the end of the first one. That like trained him how to fight and shit.
Yeah.
And yeah, but honestly, bro, not bad.
Not bad.
Compared to because I watched a lot of action movies this time around.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mind one. One was kind of cool to see some like an introverted like silent killer, right? And I think he portrayed it really well. I think he's a great actor.
Wow. This movie came out in 2016. This movie's fucking old. Holy shit.
Yeah. And yeah, I kind of liked it.
Okay.
Short, like
short and sweet.
Yeah.
J.K. Simmons, John Bernthal, Anna Kendrick. Mad people are in this.
And then two, like, because the first one you find out that they're brothers, and two they come together, right, and they're like a tag team,
mm-hmm.
and their dynamic is cool because John Bernthal is like kind of like the Punisher in here, right?
Yeah.
And the accountant is still like Down syndrome, introvert, and like how they interact is like one's loud and one's like,
yeah.
But
okay.
It was kind of like solid for like the action,
okay.
action packed. It's better than I thought. I thought these movies were gonna be a little worse. So
right, comparatively to Liam Neeson's.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And after that is I watched Thunderbolts.
Nice. Oh,
Thunderbolts.
shit. Yeah. Okay, I locked in.
Thunderbolts, not bad.
Not bad.
Not coming from a non-Marvel guy. This is the first Marvel movie I've seen since
Avengers or some shit. Yeah.
Infinity War or like non-canon Spider-Man. But yeah, not bad. Florence Pugh was great.
Yeah.
I like the other the guys, the evil Captain American.
Yeah.
He's funny. The Soviet Union Captain America guy, big guy. I like the team. You know what? I'm like excited to see what happens in the future Marvel because the new Avengers thing.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of silly.
Yeah.
But
it is silly.
I don't know. Let's see what they can pull off with that. Right?
Yeah.
And Bucky's there. Bucky's cool.
Bucky's cool.
And the villain, right, is Sentry, correct?
Yeah.
His black form looked amazing.
Yeah, I've seen some clips of it and like the way they like.
Wait, you haven't watched the movie?
I have not. So it's okay. It's okay. I know about his black form and I know his name's Sentry. I don't really know anything beyond that though.
But yeah, his black form's cool. But yeah, I'm gonna be locked in with Marvel. Like I said, $5 Tuesday extravaganza. So
I'm so glad you're having this Tuesday arc. We forgot. We've talked outside of this so much that we were not able to give the updates here. But Manny's doing $5 Tuesdays at the movie theaters because that's like discounted at that time, and that's what I was doing when we like first started this. So I would see like everything. I would watch like every new movie, and now Manny's on that type of time.
Yeah.
While I'm hitting like 10 movies a month if I'm lucky.
It's like because I prefer watching movies in theaters. So
that's fair. It's kind of like topsy-turvy for me now. Like I kind of prefer watching movies at home whenever I can, but I will watch something in theaters if I feel like I might have like a great experience. Or the film festival thing where that was an amazing experience. Like all those movies, at the film festival were very fun.
Yeah.
And then when I was in California and I saw everything in California, all the movies I saw in theaters these past 2 months that we're going to talk about were California. Mission Impossible, F1, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thunderbolts, cool.
Yep.
I think, but like I said, I think everyone might be hyping it because it came out in a weak era of Marvel. If this came out during peak era of Marvel, it would get this much love.
We'll see. We'll see when I watch it. Maybe I'll watch it for the next thing. It has to be on it has to be at the video store. It has to be on Disney Plus. That's like the only way I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah.
It did like really bad though, apparently. I think.
Really?
I think bad
Money-wise?
by Marvel standards, I think. Or like by Disney's like personal like what they want to succeed. It's because everyone knows it's gonna be on Disney Plus and it has characters that they don't know.
Yeah. But it was solid.
Yeah.
And some good character moments too for Florence Pugh's character.
Yeah. She was Black Widow's like sister.
Yeah.
So that was like, and Florence Pugh is, goated, one of the goated actresses of our time right now. So I'll watch it for her, to be honest.
Then after that, I watched the original Lilo and Stitch. Won't go too much. It was really fun, not gonna lie. Really fun, short, sweet movie.
Yeah.
Watched it with SiSi. I really liked it.
That's good. Is
After
SiSi
I
here?
watched,
Does she want to talk about it? Or does she walk out of the room?
no, we'll talk for hours.
Okay. It says 10 out of 10 right here. It says 10 out of 10 on your list.
That was SiSi. Yeah.
Oh, that was SiSi? Oh, that's so sweet.
Then I watched Death Wish. I don't even talk about that.
Okay.
I watched Space Jam.
For the first time?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the fuck! I have the Blu-ray somewhere over here. I got that shit. Classic, bro. Fucking classic.
That shit was fun.
Yeah.
It was very funny.
Mm-hmm.
Because I watched it at school, and I was watching it with my boy. I watched it in my classroom, right? But my boy who I was watching it was a LeBron fan. Like, huge LeBron. So we were there, like, I was there, like, saying, oh, LeBron's movie's ass. Why he's like, copying Jordan. And he was like, and then, like, Jordan would get, like, I don't know, punched by one of the aliens, and he'd be like, LeBron would never get punched. Or, like, they, like, squished Jordan, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And they, like, dribbled him and dunked, and he's like, look at your goal getting, like, dribbled. I was like, yo. So it was, like, the experience was, like, very funny.
Yeah.
The movie is very funny. And I didn't even know that they had other NBA players in it, like Charles Barkley.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So I really liked it. It was very funny.
Yeah, it's there's nothing else like it. Like I really love movies that take like IRL people or like things and then like mix them with like fictional shit, Mm-hmm. Michael Jordan being with Looney Tunes, and it's almost like they're trying to say like Michael Jordan is such an out of the world like performer and like person, like athlete, that he like matches the craziness of like Bugs Bunny, like his power level is so high that he can like stand toe to toe with like Looney Tunes characters, which I think is like a really cool like way of making a movie around him instead of it being like Michael Jordan biopic with Will Smith or some bullshit. Yeah.
Sick movie.
Sick movie.
Very cool.
Yeah. Great soundtrack. I listened to that soundtrack. Basketball Jones. Be gone, nigga. Be gone. Oh my god, so quotable. There's a Pulp Fiction reference.
After that, I watched Lilo and Stitch 2, the other cartoon movie. It was cool. Another Lilo and Stitch thing, right? Then the Lilo and Stitch movie.
Yeah. The
2025 movie. It's after watching the cartoon version, this one was they kind of went scene for scene, bar for bar, right? Just live action, cool. I like the actors they picked, like Lilo, right? Stitch was cool, but I feel like they switched it up, and I don't think it was in a good way. Like, I forgot his name. Jumba is the villain in this movie, where Jumba is just like,
whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah,
that's wild. I did not know that.
Like, Captain Gantu is not the villain. He doesn't even show up in this movie when he's the villain in the first one, right?
What the fuck?
So they made Jumba look uglier, right? He looks uglier because now he's like the villain, right? And you think, oh, he's probably gonna come around at the end. No, like he's just a villain. Like that's it.
What the hell?
But Peakley was great, and the Peakley actor was fantastic. Like he really gave off that Peakley vibe. So
Okay.
that was my main takeaway. Like hats off to him. Like he did really well.
Gotcha.
But yeah, like Jumbo being the main villain when he's not in the original, and
Yeah.
I don't know. I was waiting for Captain Gontu because I want to see how they would make Captain Gontu look
in live action. Yeah, because he's got an amazing design. I love his design in the first movie. That's my favorite part of the movie. His design and him pulling up and his voice. He's so cool.
But yeah, other than that, I liked it. I thought it was solid.
Okay.
And you know what, bro? That shit made $1 billion.
You want to know why, Manny? Because everyone went to go see it with their girlfriend. Like I had so many friends that are like cynical, like movie people, and then that was like, why did you see Lilo Stitch? They're like, oh, because my girl wanted to see it. I'm like, oh, okay.
Bro,
yeah.
That's I'm blown away. That's like top 3 gross movies this year. The other one's the Minecraft movie. That made $1 billion too.
I'm not surprised on that, to be honest. But the thing with Lilo and Stitch is that like the live action movies that were the most like profitable and from a personal place of like, oh, I might see that, are the ones that are on movies that people didn't watch. Like a lot of people did not watch Jungle Book or don't remember seeing it as a kid. So when Jungle Book came out, I was like, oh yeah, I'll watch live action Jungle Book. Sure. And it was like they restructured it because you watch OG Jungle Book and it's a very weird like structured movie. It's kind of like it's not like a normal movie. It's like just like shit happens, they sing songs, and then he sees the human, and then he goes at the end. That's like all that movie is. And Lilo and Stitch, I think, is another one that not everybody has seen growing up. Like we were talking about the show and stuff. So it's I don't want to harp on anyone's enjoyment of the movie. People liked it, then cool. But if you're someone like me that's like no live actions, try to make new stuff. With the Snow White movie, that was like really bad to the point where like no one saw it. If this shit did bad, they would stop these live action remakes. Like we would have been out, bro. We would have been out, but here we are.
They definitely needed this.
Yeah, they needed a dub because their new Pixar movie also fucking flopped. Like no one saw that shit. Yeah,
they definitely needed this. And on Stitch Day 6/26, they announced Stitch 2. And I was like, yo, they definitely should.
Yeah, at this point, it made $1 billion. Yeah.
So you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy for the Stitch fans out there.
Yeah, enjoy, guys. I'm glad you got your dub.
After that, Mission Impossible 7.
Hell yeah, brother! All right, let's talk about this one. This is my favorite. I mean, I've only seen 7, 8, and 1. These are the 3 I've seen. I love 7. I love 7 so much.
Yeah, 7 was wild.
As someone who doesn't know anything about Mission Impossible outside of like just the base context type stuff and like word of mouth, I feel like I understood everything watching this movie. And when like Vanessa Kirby pops up and Dune Mobby, whatever her name is, Rebecca Ferguson or whatever, when she pops up, I feel like I know who these people are. I've seen the first one, so I know like the black guy. I know he's from the first one and stuff. So like, but I feel like I already get the gist, you know? Like I'm here, I'm not lost, and I feel like they do such a good job at like explaining like what's going on and catching you up to speed while also being like, nah, you're in the middle of it right now. Like, you know, we're going through whatever plot we're going through right now. I feel like it's very well done in that regard. And I love that it's about him like fighting an AI. I love that, you know, they do that anime thing where it's like this is the real bad guy. He was here since the beginning, but you're only just seeing him now. I love that shit. And the bad guy in this, he's actually in Paid in Full. Did you?
I know.
Yo, like he's the drug dealer. He's the drug dealer in Paid in Full, and he is so. Listen, I don't know how my boy Philip Seymour Hoffman probably is number one, but this guy has to be the runner-up because he's like, Ethan,
you know what?
Ethan,
A lot of people don't like him. I like them.
Bro, he's aura farming, Manny. He's aura farming. Like
I liked him a lot. He was definitely better in 7 too than 8.
Of course, because he had more to do in 7. He was more threatening. He pulls up and he like really gives off the impression that like, I got you, bitch. I got
like
you.
the fucking the train, like we're gonna jump on the train and it slows down and he goes to the front fucking
yeah. Oh, so good.
He was really like a step ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I love his voice. Like, it's like, Ethan, you in over your head, Ethan. Like that type of shit. So cool.
Yeah.
And then in the 8th one, I don't want to jump the gun, but in the 8th one, he's like, there's like a part where he's like driving a car and he's like, like, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? So it actually goes like Dragon Ball villain, like by the end of it. It's so funny.
Yeah.
This
one was sick, bro. It was really good. Definitely top 3, top 4. But you know the train scene too.
Yeah.
Man.
I love the train thing. I love that they brought that back and it felt like he was it was like a callback to the first one. And in the first one, it wasn't real. You know, it was like very clearly not real. I'm like, fuck. I didn't know that. I didn't know that it wasn't real. So in this one, at least a majority of it was like, not a majority, but at least there were shots where it's like, okay, he is like running on a train. Like someone's doing that. So that was cool. And I liked that. And I liked like, you know, I liked when they're fighting and then like the tunnel happens and they're like fighting like on the tunnel, like Resident Evil 6 style. Like it's really over the top.
Not really.
And just the dialogue, like the dialogue when they're all at that nightclub and they're all like, you know, being like, it has that James Bond, like I'm cool and I'm sexy and I'm calm and collected, but we're talking about the end of the world right now. Like, you know, it's so raw.
And he's just like the villain. He's like, I'm gonna have that shit by my feet like tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like, yo.
Yeah.
Then he gets it, and he gets in the train, and then fucking the girl gets the mask of the Miss Fantastic.
Yeah.
And she's like posing as her.
Yeah.
And then the other girl wakes up. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah. So fun.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I love that trope of the mask thing. That doesn't get old.
It doesn't.
Even watching all of them, it doesn't. Like,
yeah, when it works,
them, you don't even know it's coming.
Uh-huh.
A lot of them.
When it works, it fucking works.
Just
like, really
oh my
well.
god, just like the best one is Loki in 6.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen 6, so I don't know.
Probably 1. So wait, what are you saying?
But I gotta say I loved the actual jump like off the I don't know, the ravine, the Minecraft ravine where he jumps off the motorcycle or whatever. That was cool, but they showed that in the trailer. Like they showed the whole thing in the trailer. Yeah. And then like when they were like, okay, he has to land on the train. I was really expecting this nigga to land on the train. Like I really thought that's what they were gonna do. So when it cuts and he like crashes into it, I was like, fuck. But I will say, on the train when he's like climbing upwards and he's like holding onto the girl and they're dodging shit and it's coming down, I'm like, this is Uncharted as fuck. Like this is so cool. And you know,
it's always like you think they're in the clear and then something else falls.
Yeah.
Like,
and like not all of that was real. Like the shit falling was not like actually gonna hit him and stuff. Like, but man, it looked really good. Like they were really good like visual effects and stuff. And him climbing like vertically was very real. Like you could see his like muscles like flexing and his face is like turning red because he's holding himself and he's carrying the whole body weight of the girl and he's like, ah! And I'm like, yo, this is fucking raw. You are the GOAT, bro. Oh, so cool. So cool.
Yeah. Really like 7. And I remember when I had no idea about Mission Impossible and you just was like, yo, Manny, 7 was fire.
Yeah.
I was always like, I wonder why.
Yeah. Well, at the time, for additional context, at the time, I was really into the Lupin the Third like movies, and I was like watching all of them with the intention of making like a YouTube video chronicling like the dynamic and like the whole thing of them. And Lupin is about like this guy that like steals shit, you know? It's about like this dude that also does the impossible like missions and does the things that you didn't think like a man could do. And Mission Impossible in essence is very similar to that. It's kind of like, here's my squad, here's like the suave sexy person that like kind of tries to steal the bag from me. Here's my boy, my right-hand man. Here's like, you know, the super intellectual, like calm, collected, smart guy, which is the black guy. And Lupin has all those archetypes as well. And then there's like the detective that's like chasing him in the entire time, and that's like that's in 7 too, which I don't think was in the previous ones. 7 is like a very deliberate like referential movie to like the Lupin the Third stuff, because Castle of Cagliostro, which is like the Miyazaki movie, the one that came out in tandem with that was Mystery of Mamo, and it was like this, where it was like you're going up against a 100-year-old like zombie that like knows everything, and he's literally like a god, like, and this is like, you know, a supernatural thing that Lupin the Third is doing, where it's like you're going up against someone who's not even human, that is like, you literally cannot beat this guy. And that's kind of the appeal of that movie. And that's kind of what this movie is, where it's like, you know, the Mexican guy's like, I know everything. You can't beat me, Ethan. I'm a god. Da, da, da. And I'm kind of like watching this like, oh, I'm reading into it too much. That, you know, it's kind of similar, but like I'm not gonna stress it too much. And then when he drives the Lupin car, like the yellow, do you know the yellow car like chase scene? Bro, that shit lasts like so long. I went into this movie thinking like he's gonna drive it for 2 seconds, it's gonna blow up, it's gonna be a cute reference. He drives that shit for like 5 minutes, and it's like the coolest car chase sequence. And Fast and Furious just came out like right before this, and they had a chase sequence in the same area, in the same like Venice, Paris, wherever they are, location, and it was so much worse than this. But this was like so fun, with the car like flipping over and them like both trying to drive it handcuffed, like, and stuff. Driving downstairs. Yeah, driving down the stairs, and it like flips like on the last like rung of stairs, and people are like around. It's great. It's actually great. The stakes are high as fuck. I love the goofy like the girl from Guardians with like the polka dot like mime like face paint or whatever that has like the sword. She's really cool. Yeah, seven's a classic to me. Seven's a and I watched a little bit of it to be like, was I bugging? I watched like half of it. Man, 7 is really long. It's over 2 hours, but it feels like it's short to me. It goes by so fast. It's so engaging. Like Mission Impossible 7, like the pacing of it is like go 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 go. Like it never stops. That's what I love about that movie. It never stops. It like keeps going, never takes a break. And I don't know if we're going to talk about 8 right now, but like when we do talk about 8, I don't feel like it was on that type of time.
8 is next on this.
Should we save it, and should you go over the rest of these, or you do have
sure.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna fly through this.
Okay.
Homefront, Bruce Willis, whatever. Lord of War, kind of interesting.
Nicolas Cage. I know about this movie.
Yep. Kind of interesting. And the Joker.
Barry Keoghan? Jared Leto?
Yes.
Okay. The gangster Joker, the paid in full Joker.
I watched this movie called Limitless. It's like,
I know Limitless.
Yeah, I actually kind of like this one.
Yeah, cool gimmick.
And I always thought like the brain 100% capability, you start bugging out. But this one was kind of cool.
Yeah,
and it had the boy De Niro in it.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of liked it. King of New York.
I will say, Lord of Roar was directed by Gattaca guy.
I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah. This is written. Was it written by it? It was. Yeah. It's got Gattaca sauce. So
yeah.
I'm excited to watch that. Do you have a rating for that at least?
I probably give it like 7.
Yeah, I've heard really positive things about this one. It's already on my watch list. I'll check it out.
I watched King of New York. Oh, what's this guy's name? The King of New York
Oh, I know I know the main guy, but I don't know his name. He's in Severance.
And who else is in it? Lawrence Fishburne in it too.
Mm-hmm.
The movie is cool. This is like iconic to like New Yorkers,
Yeah.
but it was okay. Nothing special. All right. After that, I saw The Bank Job or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I saw Memory, another Liam Neeson.
Another throwaway. genuine thumbs
Now
up.
then I was like, yo, I've been watching a lot of mid Liam Neeson. Why is he so famous? I was like, let me watch Taken.
Yeah.
I watched Taken. Taken was pretty cool.
Okay. Yeah. Taken's a classic.
It's him, because Liam Neeson always plays the same character, but this is him at his best. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's always the same motherfucker.
I'm gonna find you. I remember as a kid, I really liked The Gray. Liam Neeson like is in a plane crash, and then he has to survive in like the wilderness and fight wolves and
Does he
shit.
play the same guy?
Nah, because he's not talking to people. He's talking to wolves. He's like, listen, wolf. It's really good. The Gray.
Then as I saw The Iceman, this is like a mafia, but the main character is a serial killer, and it's like a true story.
Oh.
And this guy, he played General Zod in Man of Steel.
Oh.
And he's a great actor. So shout out to him.
Yeah,
But
he's actually in like popular like good movies. I gotta look this up. The Iceman. Because I've never heard
And he's
this
way
one.
different from. This is way different from. Like I've never seen him act like this because he's like cold, like serial killer, like really cold. Like
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen a mafia movie in a while, so it was kind of cool. And it had Ray Liotta in it.
Oh,
Bro,
that's nice. That's nice.
he was like the mafia boss.
Michael Shannon is his name.
Yes.
Oh, he's in Knives Out. I forgot about that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I watched that too.
Mm-hmm. Recently? Like within this time?
Yeah.
Oh, did you write it down though?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
And I watched Payback. This is a random action movie. I don't even remember it.
Okay.
Actually, this one was kind of stylistically cool, but I don't remember it.
Okay.
Then I watched Final Destination 5. This is my first time watching Final Destination. I've only watched clips.
Okay, so your first Final Destination was 5 with the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay. And have I told you that this is like my favorite like horror movie thing?
No.
Final Destination, to me, like as a franchise, good and bad, is my favorite shit ever. The bad ones I think are cringe in like very different ways with each one, and the good ones are like early 2000s, mwah, like charmy,
Yeah.
type thing.
I did like 5. I watched 4 too.
Okay.
I'll speak about both of them. I think 5 is better than 4.
4?
5 has some cool.
4 is
5 had
3D.
cool kills.
5's got cool kills? I'm trying to remember the kills in 5. I remember the massage one. I remember
The massage, the gymnastic one.
where she just she does a flip and then her body combusts like that shit. She turns into like a taco paste, like just out of nowhere. Like when she lands, I'm like, oh shit.
But remind me how 5 ends.
5 ends with like the reveal that it took place before the first one, and then it shows the people on the plane.
And they die in that plane. Right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
that was cool because I watched this also at school. They're playing at school, and like they put it on, and then when it was ending, they were like, "This is the first one." And I was like, "Oh, shit, that's cool."
And this was before like prequel or like nostalgia baity stuff. So this was kind of like one of those like we're being faithful to the fans before that was like really a thing. So at the time, 2011, yeah, this was like really before that time. The dog wants to come in.
And
Hold on. Holy crap. Manny, did you just witness what just happened?
no,
Let's see if I can. Holy cow. This little clip just broke off of this thing. Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3. Let's see if these broken headphones work now.
hello.
Okay, I can still hear you out of both. God damn it! How unfortunate. It looks kind of cool though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Okay. Well, I just jerry-rigged this together just now. How long was I gone? Like 10 minutes? Jesus Christ.
No idea.
Oh. Well, either way, I remember we were talking about Final Destination. We were talking about Final Destination 5, the bridge, and the ending with the plane and the first one and stuff. So, Final Destination 5, 2011, special for its time. One of the first nostalgia. Remember the franchise when it was good because we fucked up the fourth one. That's kind of how 5 was. And then they haven't made one since. Until this year! Baby! Oh, fuck! Ooh. Yes, Manny. That was one of the select alley picks of California when I was over there. I'm going to be real. Final Destination 5 might have been my favorite movie I saw when I was in California. Like, my actual personal favorite. That shit was good.
Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, Final Destination 6.
I want to see it after watching the ones I just watched.
Yeah.
But then it was out of theaters.
That's okay.
And I would have loved to see it on a Tuesday.
On a Tuesday. That, bro, perfect Tuesday movie. Tuesday movie.
Exactly.
Perfect horror movie with the girlfriend type movie because it made you go just like the entire time. I was like sitting there like grabbing my chair. And I never do that with movies. Like movies don't get like that react. I love Final Destination because it's like shit that you be thinking about, you know? Like, ooh, don't want to walk in the street a little too fast or something like that. And Final Destination 6 gets so wacky with the way like the deaths happen. Like the opening kill, because every Final Destination movie has a grand like disaster where like mad people die. And
then that's when they go and he's like, oh, the guy's like, oh, I know this is about to happen.
Yeah, yeah. And this
I didn't know that was a thing.
Mm-hmm. Not all of them establish that. It's like a little confusing if you didn't like know.
And then there was like, oh, like you escaped death, now you gotta one by one.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. And
kind of fun.
A fun little lore drop. The person who directed the third one, and I believe the person who directed the first and the third Final Destination directed Dragon Ball Evolution. So that's like a really like important link with all of it.
That's an insane link.
It's an insane link. And there is a 50-minute like documentary of like the making of the third one that is very informative and very cool. And the third one I really like. I think the third one's good. It has Ramona Flowers in it as like the main character. And she's really good in this movie, like the third one. But that's an important link to take into account. So I think my personal 1, 2, and 3 are really good. And then 4 and 5 I think are like really bad. And I think 4 is funny bad and 5 is like
You said 5 is bad?
5 is my personal least favorite, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. If you thought the kills were good in 5, I think you'll like the kills in the other ones a lot more.
I thought 4 was like, ugh.
Oh, 4 was bad. 4 was very bad, but 4 was funny to me. 4 was funny because they're in the movie theater, and it's like you're supposed to be in the movie because the 4 is like a 3D movie, you know. They were advertising 4 as like the 3D one, so there's mad like gimmicky like woo 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 like shit like pointing at the screen, and there's like the movie theater kill where like you're in a movie theater and then the screen explodes and it's supposed to be like, oh well, you're in the theater right now, so what if that happened to you while watching the movie right now, you know? So there's that. And then like the race car shit was so bad in the beginning, but I think it's just so funny.
You know that actually happened.
Oh, that actually happened, like a race car like landing in the audience and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
I knew that instantly. Man.
Okay. Happened. That actually makes more sense why they did that then.
Wait, you wasn't fucking with that shit?
No. 4 was like the cheap. Do you remember that like black guy that like tries to kill himself? He like tries to hang himself, and then the thing that he uses to hang himself just snaps, and then his feet like like he's hanging off the thing, and then it snaps, and then his legs that are dangling, like he lands like perfectly on his feet, and he's like, huh? It's actually like hilarious, Manny. It's so funny. I don't know if you remember that scene, but he's like, damn it, Kaj, I'm trying to escape death by killing myself. And he has such like a lukewarm reaction to it. He's like, that didn't work. Oh, 4 is gold. 4 is so good. And then there's like behind the scenes footage of like, yeah, we're gonna do this part where, you know, like the death where the guy like hits the guardrail or whatever, and then like his body like turns into like Swiss cheese and it like gets cut on the rail, and then like it like a chunk of it comes out of that like little diamond thing. It's all like CGI, but they did it practically. And like he's like, all right, guys, get ready, practical effects, here we go. And just from like the behind the scenes like iPhone camera guy, you can tell that shit looks terrible. Like it actually like does not look realistic at all. It looks like very bad. And that's why it was like CGI in the movie. So just like little things like that, you know?
Yeah.
And the escalator kill, I think the escalator kill is like bullshit. It's actually bullshit. Like it doesn't show like the guy getting like chopped up like at all, you know? That was like the main one they showed in the trailer, I feel. Even though the main one is the racetrack thing, the one that they like, as a kid, I remember so much was this escalator. And as a kid, I would get scared, like going down the escalator because I'm like, I don't want to get eaten by the escalator. I don't want to get grinded up. And then this person gets ground up by the escalator, but they cut away from it and you don't like see any of it. So that's another one. But yeah, 4 is funny bad. Like I would love to watch 4 again. It's been mad long. And I had like a 3D TV and I got the glasses and everything, so like, you know, I had a good time. I had a good time with 4.
Okay.
But 5 was like also modern-y. Like it had like a lot of modernized elements to it that made it look like very weird. Yeah. It looked and felt, and it was written like differently. Like the jokes weren't as good. The vibes were not like the same as the other ones. When you watch the other ones, I think you'll understand where I'm coming from. But the 6th one, the new one, that shit goes crazy. The Final Destination deaths are at their best when they're like Rube Goldberg machines, where like this thing hits that thing, and then this pencil falls off this cupboard and turns on the drying machine, and then you get sucked into it. Like that's what the 6th one is like. So, you know,
Okay.
yeah.
After, I watched a movie called The Graduate.
The Graduate.
This one has like high scores.
Oh, this is a classic right here.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Yeah.
It's like a romantic comedy.
Give me 1 second to move my dog, because I don't know if you can hear him, but he's barking like crazy. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not really a romance guy. It was kind of funny.
Oh, it's a romance movie. I didn't even know.
Yeah. It's like this guy, he like smashes this guy's wife,
Mm-hmm.
and then the guy's wife, their daughter comes into town, and then the guy's main character's mother and father like, oh, you should get to know their daughter, and then they're like, oh, like get to know his daughter, and then he gets to know the daughter, and I guess the wife that he banged early got mad, then he got caught. And the daughter knows that he banged. It was like one of those.
I see.
It's kind of funny.
Okay.
But not really mine.
There's a Wait, I'm just trying to make sure I have the right guy. There's a movie. So you know, like the Criterion Collection, like the Blu-ray people that do like the classic movies. Mm-hmm. There's like a movie by this director called Carnal Knowledge, that just recently came out on like the 4K Blu-rays, and I was at the video store like thinking of getting it, and then I looked up, I'm like, oh, he did The Graduate, and I'm like, okay, so this is like, I don't know, I was about to watch a movie from this guy basically, but yeah, The Graduate's a classic. Like everyone seems to have seen this one.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah.
After that, Top Gun and Maverick.
Oh, you saw both of them. Okay. Yeah. So, what are your thoughts?
Top Top Gun. Both fire. Both better than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I really like the first one. I really do.
Yeah. First one. It has that classic vibe. And you know, me being a Navy guy,
Yeah.
watching a Navy movie, I gave it an extra. You know what I mean? Well, you know, I think I was watching it because I was watching Tom Cruise and all these other movies. I was like, let me watch something else. I was like, oh, this is perfect, right? So I was like,
yeah. Oh, Biscuit opened my door. Hold on, give me 1 second. Here we go. Top Gun.
Yeah, Top Gun, really fire.
Yeah.
Goes to the school.
Playing.
And I'm not gonna lie, bro. Being in the Navy, the pilots I met in the Navy because I was an aircraft mechanic, so I worked on F-18 jets.
Yeah.
The pilots, bro, they're really like them. They're just like them in this movie.
Oh, that's nice. Lie. That's really cool.
They really. I feel like every pilot watches that and like emulates somebody.
That's nice. That's cool.
I'm gonna be this guy. I'm gonna be Iceman. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They all give off that vibe. No joke.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, they nailed the cast. Especially Iceman. I feel like I met that guy.
Yeah. So Iceman is the rival, is like the Sasuke in the first movie, right? Like, yeah, I didn't know it was such like a rival movie, like, you know, Naruto Sasuke type vibe. So I really, really enjoyed that aspect of it. And that's why I like the first movie. And I didn't know that they were flying like real jets, but because of how shitty the flying parts looked, I'm like, oh, this is real. They're definitely like going too fast for the camera to like keep track of it, and that really added a lot of value to it for me. So I really did like that aspect of it.
Yeah, no, I really like the first one, and the second one also a banger.
Yeah,
they brought Iceman back, right? Now he's like the captain of Top Gun base. I was like, oh shit. Yeah.
And his voice is like fucked up because that's like what the
his voice fucked up in real life, right?
Yeah. But I love how they worked around it, you know, for the boy, for him.
Yeah, I love. Bro, it's so cool they brought him back, and it's like, and then like the second one's cool because like we need one guy for this. He's like, right? And then you find out that, Buddy died in the first movie, Goose, R.I.P.
Yeah.
And his son pulls up. I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
It was nuts. Even the first scene of Maverick where he's flying like that.
Yeah, bro.
Supersonic Mach 10 jet. I'm like, this scene is awesome.
This is IMAX as fuck.
And then bro, I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, I forgot the numbers. It's like, oh yeah, he passed Mach 5. Let's go.
Yeah.
He's still going. I'm like, oh my god.
And fucking like, I think it was it Clint Eastwood that was like talking to him on the comms or whatever, and like standing there when he like came to land. I don't remember, but it was some like badass old man actor person.
I don't remember, but.
Yeah,
I like that scene. Then he's like, "Oh, you got to go back, you got to teach, nigga."
Yeah. That whole, I love the flying in this one. I love like the cockpit camera of like them going. Vroom, vroom, vroom. That shit was fun.
Very F1 like.
Yeah, well, F1 only exists because of this. Like, actually, you know, they made F1 because this was like so well done and so good.
Yeah,
and this was written by the guy who did Mission Impossible 7. And 6 and 8. So that's like, I feel like structurally this is very Mission Impossible. Like, it's kind of like the same thing where it's like, you can't do this. This is impossible. And he's like, I'm that guy. I can do this.
Oh, bro, yeah. I think I made a note of that. I was like, yo, this is very Mission Impossible-esque, bro. It's like what's his name? What's Ethan Hunt's name?
Tom Cruise? What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know that joke.
Oh, okay.
It's like Tom Cruise had to sprinkle like Mission Impossible in there.
Yeah.
And it's like, even it got way more Mission Impossible-esque when they did the mission, they completed it, and then like his jet crashed.
Yeah.
And he went and landed, and then like they're
just walking around like Minecraft,
and then they hijack the fucking jet
like GTA 5.
The movie is insane. Yeah, literally GTA 5. I would have never guessed that the movie would have went that route. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Imagine in the theaters, like they're just on the ground in the enemy base, like cracking
Yeah.
jokes, like walking around, like
And
it's
then
so
they fly
good.
the old jet, and they're like,
Yeah.
like, bro, we can't fight these
Oh
guys.
my god, bro! When he's like, I can't, it's not working. Remember, like when he's like, oh my god, my
Oh,
heart sank.
you know what I like too. I liked how in the beginning they were like, wait, you're what was his name in the his nickname?
The sun?
No, the Tom Cruise.
I don't remember.
Yeah, but they were like, oh my, bro, you're like the only guy who's like gone into real aerial combat in the last blah 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 year. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
I was like in
bro.
the first movie. But, you know, that's realistic. A lot of these, even like today, like that
Yeah.
doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not us.
Right.
It's happening to Ukraine, but so I thought that was really cool. I thought it was a cool touch.
Yeah.
And you know, him just being a teacher, it was fire, bro. And those the training scenes are like,
Yeah.
they're like, yo, we're gonna show this old guy up.
Yeah.
It's fire. Like watching the movies back to back was really fun.
I imagine.
Watching the student and now you're watching the teacher, it's like it was great,
Yeah.
bro.
And when I went to go, when I saw it, like it was an audience of particularly like old white people. And something about that was like very unique. Like watching the Iceman scene with just a bunch of like 50-year-olds. I'm like, oh, this is fucking sick. Like this is so cool.
That is kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Like, this was their thing. You know? They probably couldn't believe that shit was coming back.
Yeah. It's like, it's always nice when you see like something bring those people out to the movies. It's like, aw, it warms my heart. And it's very special to be like in the crowd, like during that.
Yeah, and the movie made $1 billion.
Yeah, and it deserved it. It was fun. It was worth seeing, you know?
That's the Navy for you, bro.
Yeah. That's
Let's
like,
go.
It was a movie that was able to sell people. I'm like, yeah, you will get value going to see this in IMAX. You will get value like not watching this just at home, you know? And that's what Tom Cruise is able to do with his movies.
It was sick, bro. It made me happy that I served the Navy. I was one of those guys, bro.
Yeah.
Almost.
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome.
I was one of those guys, and that ties into Mission Possible 8 because I was on that boat, and I was one of those guys.
Oh shit! Okay, that's exciting. That's really exciting.
But yeah, Top Gun. I don't even know which one I like more. I kind of see them as together because I've seen them just like that. But
they both like, yeah, they both have different like qualities to them, but they're both like really good for different reasons. I love the soundtrack of the first one, Manny. Best soundtrack ever. Like actually, Destination. I'm not like, oh my god, that shit is fucking peak. Oh,
nah, that was good shit.
Yeah.
Okay. I know we got to fly through some the Phoenician Scheme.
Yeah, it's on digital now, so I'll watch it soon. I'll rent it or something.
Hey, looked fantastic. Background was fantastic, right?
Yeah.
But I didn't really know what was going on too much.
Okay.
It's for me, it's kind of hard to follow.
Yeah.
And I think I was distracted by the camera work. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. A lot of people have said similar things about like the last two Wes Anderson movies. Not all of those not all his movies are usually not like that, but he's been getting weird with it because, you know, he's been doing this for a long fucking time. So
yeah.
After
that, Paid in Full, banger.
Oh yeah.
I didn't think
this is the movie.
Bro, I didn't think it would be that good.
Yeah, it's
because you think of because this is like loosely based off a real story.
Mm-hmm.
And gosh, fuck, bro,
yeah,
that's crazy. Mm-hmm. I remember, after watching the movie, I was digging into it. Dude,
I think
what a hood movie, because hood movies, great, right? A lot of them are cool, very cool.
What separates this one?
But this one was just felt so raw.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It was the acting for me. That's what I was like. I feel like the acting is what's carrying this movie to being like next level, and the ending. I feel
definitely like the what's the guy
The brother or like the dude with like the Drake like kind of slit in his hair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the fucking. I love the hustle.
Yeah. I love the hustle. Yeah. Yeah. I love
Bro,
that shit.
when he died, bro, I
Mhm.
was like,
Yeah.
I was hurt, bro.
Yeah.
I was
Me too.
hurting.
There's something
And
so like honest about it. Like I think I really it really won me over when it shows them like literally watching Scarface, and he's like having his monologue like just some random ass foreign nigga getting his bag, and everyone in the theater loves that shit. And then it's like in tandem with like the other guy like doing his thing in the back. That's such like a because I've never seen Scarface, so I don't have that like context. I know, it's really bad. I was gonna watch it after this. I really was, but Scarface
that's
is such like an important like movie in Black culture, and I'm like only really
oh yeah.
recognizing this now because it's in like Boondocks. It's in like the intro of like the first season of
Mhm.
Boondocks. Like has like the Riley like thing with the Scarface stuff, and then there's
Yeah.
like a bunch of T-shirts on that. You know, um,
Yeah.
it's pretty important, and I love how this movie just kind of directly like acknowledges that, and it's almost like the movie acknowledging like, yeah, we're just kind of doing this, bro. We're just kind of doing this because we want to kind of put it to the screen, even if other people might have done it. Like this is the raw way we feel like it's necessary. I love like I don't know that other guy's name, but the guy who was like
The bald guy, kind of bald.
they're all kind of bald. You know what I mean?
No,
Like the one that
the
was
guy that
flexing.
shot the guy in the building.
Yeah, the one who was like, you know, when he went to jail, he's like, when I get out, I'm finna be the king. Like that guy. You remember him? The one who had video recordings in the bowling alley of him, like, you know, doing it with the girl in the
Yeah.
yeah.
He's like, yeah, watch how I do this. Like,
Oh, the one he's not like a main character, but the guy who's initially selling drugs and like kind of gets him
yeah.
into it. That actor was amazing. Oh my god, because he had like the suave like I'm the shit in the beginning, and then in the middle he's like, come on man, come on bro,
Yeah.
come on, and
Like,
then
hook me up.
yeah, and then like that switch up of like when he like decides like I'm gonna break in like to your house and you know do that stuff.
Yeah.
That switch up in his
You
mind when
see
he's
it on
like
his face.
"Aye,
You just
bro."
see it in his face.
Yeah. And you know, my favorite movie like this is Menace to Society. It's very similar. Very similar movie where like a normal person kind of turns to like hustle culture and stuff. And I feel like this movie like there's a different quality to this like versus that one that I do
Yeah,
enjoy.
because Menace to Society was my favorite like hood movie prior to this, but because that one was fire too, but this one just
Yeah.
I don't know. Even though it was like the rise, right? But it was the rise, the peak. Like you really lived in his peak,
Yeah.
but then the fall. But like his fall was really like him,
Mhm.
him like no bullshit. Like yo, I'm done, bro. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
and his final trying to, yeah, I'm gonna do this for you, and like that's
Yeah.
it. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Like it was so real. Like
Mhm.
and you can tell that he just didn't like he wasn't really one of them, but he was just like getting the money. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
When they were in the club and they're like, yeah, watch out, fuck this bitch. You're like, yo, come on, why you bring so many people? Like, why you
Yeah.
doing this?
I know.
And they're like, yo, come on, bro, you bugging.
Yeah.
Like, and you know, the actors or the other guy, the trader, he's a real rapper.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, he's
Cameron. Oh.
yeah, he's a real rapper.
Oh, okay.
So
I've seen him before.
So his vibe and everyone's vibe, they felt so authentic, you know, like real hood niggas. You know,
Yeah.
they really felt like some real hood niggas, like real shit.
Real, like actually, like
Real. Like I don't even get that from like the boys in the hood and shit.
Yeah.
But these people it was like, yo.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell the difference between the main character and these other people.
Mm-hmm.
It was fantastic.
Yeah. The main
like,
characters
the way they speak. The way they speak is so real. Like even to niggas.
Yeah.
Like, hustle. I love that shit. Like,
yeah, just like their
it's their demeanor. Like
their demeanor.
They did so well. And you know, the hustle guy, that's the guy from 8 Mile.
Yeah.
man, he's such a great actor,
He
bro.
is from 8 Mile. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, he just has dreads. You don't know.
Yeah. You don't notice. Oh, that's so
But
cool.
no, but I love his look. I love his swag. When he's riding the car, he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get some new shit next week, nigga."
Yeah.
Like, oh
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, nah, that shit was fire, bro.
So you like this one more than Menace to Society?
Yeah.
Okay. I still remember liking that one more, but I'd have to revisit it.
They both,
They're both
you know,
they're both incredible, nonetheless.
yeah, right.
I would give this a 7 out of 10. I would give Paid in Full a 7.
I
And
would give it a.
I gave Menace to Society a 9 as well. That's a movie I can rewatch that movie pretty soon. It's been a while since I've seen it. That's a potential 10 for me.
I wouldn't mind me watching it either.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
It's been a while.
Okay. After that, I watched How High, another hood classic.
That is a hood classic. Yeah. Never seen it.
Very funny.
Very funny? Okay.
Very funny, like stoner movie.
I'm scared to like watch like a Dave Chappelle like movie because I've never watched a movie. I've watched a show, I've watched his stand up, but I'm like, how would a movie be?
This is a Dave Chappelle movie.
Is he in it? I thought he. Okay, if he's not in it, then maybe I'm bugging and I'm thinking of something.
No. You're thinking of something else. You're thinking of Half Baked or Not Baked.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, this one's with Method Man, Redman. This was fun. This was funny. This is when they went to college.
Oh.
And then like they boy died. They was smoking a blunt with his ashes. And then, like, he came back to life.
Yo, I gotta watch this.
No, you shouldn't.
Okay.
I think it's really,
Method Man.
definitely.
Okay.
After this, I saw Mississippi Burning.
Mississippi Burning.
With the boy Green Gobbler. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on.
I've never seen this poster. Holy shit.
The poster's sick, right?
Yeah, this is a crazy fucking poster.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Willem Dafoe. That nigga's in my top 10 actors of all time. I love that nigga.
Of course. Of course.
He might be like top 5. Especially after watching
Phoenician Scheme?
Boondock Saints.
Oh, okay. Boondock Saints. Really? Yeah, okay. Boondock Saints, he's like the best part of it, for better or for worse. Like, yeah, he stands out. He stands out in the movie.
But yeah, he's in this movie. This movie is based off a true story. Very sad.
Mm-hmm.
But very fire.
Yeah.
I like it. Probably give it like a 7.
Okay.
Then I watched Half Baked, the Dave Chappelle one.
Yeah.
This one nowhere as near as How High.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Nowhere.
Okay.
How High is way. But
It's not terrible.
for a stoner movie, might be worth your time.
Okay.
Okay. Then I watched Happy Gilmore.
I've never seen this.
I liked it.
Okay.
I don't really watch Sandler movies.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen Grown Ups?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Grown Ups is classic.
Yeah, they did that at Water Whiz. Wow.
Oof. Yeah.
That was a good one. I watched that when it came out.
Me too.
But this one, I liked it a lot. It was really good. And they're coming out with a second one.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of those. Did you see what's the one where he's like in elementary school because he's stupid? Billy Madison. I think that's it. I think that's what that one is. I've seen a handful of Sandler. When I was a kid, Bedtime Stories was a good one. He's done a lot since, bro. He's done a lot since.
I want to watch the one he did with the heist with Kevin Garnett.
Oh, Uncut Gems.
Yeah, I want to watch that.
Manny, Uncut Gems, I think might be one of the most important movies of the 2010s. I think that movie like changed everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. That movie is that is aura farming. That movie's so good. Oh my god. Julia Fox, Kevin Garnett, bro. The Weeknd's in that movie too.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, sorry for spoiling. I mean, it was in the trailer, but Yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm definitely gonna watch it when you say
This movie was on Tubi and shit. This movie's easy to access.
Okay, then I watched a banger, The Menu.
You watched The Menu. Talk to me about The Menu. I've heard very mixed things on this movie over the years.
I liked it.
Okay.
Had the boy Lex Luthor in there.
Yeah. He's in everything though. He's in everything.
He's a beast.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I saw a YouTube video where it was David Cornsweat and James Gunn talking, and it was like, yeah, he's like picking. He's like, yo, for the cast of Superman, it's not about finding the best actor. You gotta find the best guy. You know what I mean? Or the best person, right? It's not about the best actor. And he was like, because if it was about the best actor, Holt is way better than David. Lex Luthor, that actor, is way better than David.
That's what he said.
Damn.
That's what he said in the movie.
Yeah, he's like, wait. They're sitting side by side, and David's laughing. He's like, he's a way better actor than me. I was like, damn.
That's wild. Okay.
I was like,
yeah,
because I know those actors take that shit competitive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Nicholas Hoult is in everything. He was in Juror number 2. He was Nosferatu. He's in a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he was in X-Men too.
Was he? He was Beast.
Yes.
Oh my god, he was Beast. I gotta look this guy up. But what movie were you talking about?
The Menu.
The Menu. Okay, so tell me about The Menu.
And who was the chef? Voldemort?
Ralph Fiennes.
Oh, Ralph Fiennes.
Ralph
Yeah,
Fiennes.
he plays Voldemort.
Bro. And in that movie they mentioned Brockton, Massachusetts.
What? No way. Seriously? Yeah. In what context?
The girl.
The main girl. She's like, the main character is like, I'm from Brockton, Massachusetts.
When he's like, where are you really from?
Bro.
No joke.
I gotta watch this movie because I turned it on for maybe like 10 minutes with my like god cousin, and then I turned it off because he fell asleep. I gotta watch this.
Bro, I liked it, bro.
Okay.
I thought but if you're gonna watch it then.
No, I mean I know about it. Like I know like the main twist, I think. So Yeah.
But I'll keep running.
Okay.
And I watched Stand By Me, another classic.
That is a classic.
This one was cool.
I've never seen it though.
This one was cool. Kids growing up, coming of age story.
Yeah. It's I think it's based off of like a Stephen King book, and that's like the thing that always like surprises me because I'd be forgetting that.
Yeah. I watched another Hood movie.
Uh-oh.
Do you know the name O.G. Bobby Johnson?
Yes.
You ever heard of that?
Yes.
In this media cover?
That
comes from this movie.
Okay.
South Central. And this movie's more like, he was a hood nigga, went to jail, met someone in jail that made him change his ways, and then got out and was like trying to save his kid from the gang life. Right? It was one of those.
Okay.
But I liked it, but not.
Okay.
It's
not obligatory or anything.
Yeah. Then I watched another.
Willem Dafoe.
I watched another war movie with Willem Dafoe, Platoon. And this one's cool because it's made by an actual Vietnam motherfucker, right? So.
Oh shit, my boy Charlie Sheen. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. War movie. I liked it. Not my favorite war movie.
Okay.
But
This one's I think on like the IMDb like top 250, or at least it was. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, after that I saw Knives Out. I like Knives Out. What's the James Bond guy?
Daniel Craig.
Yeah, he was great.
That's a classic. That's like that. Knives Out and Uncut Gems, same year. 2019, Manny. Parasite, Knives Out, Uncut Gems. You don't understand. That was the shift. That's when everything changed.
Yeah, Knives Out was great. It was a fun ride, I'll say.
Yeah, you gotta watch the second one. I mean,
after that, then I watched. Well, yeah. Then I watched all the Jurassic Parks,
Yeah.
and then that's it. That's where I'm done.
Okay. Gotcha.
But Jurassic Park, I'll go quick. One, fire, because the world doesn't know that there's dinosaurs, and on this island, only scientists know.
Yeah.
That alone,
Yeah.
fire, right?
You like what's his name? What's the guy's name? The charismatic one, the main character in the second one, because he's so fire in the first one.
Oh, the glasses guy.
Yeah.
I didn't really care for him.
Oh, okay.
But the first one was really good because I didn't think they're gonna bring up God and be like, "Yo, we're playing God."
Yeah.
Is this morally right?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, ooh. And then the fire line was, "Yo, life will find a way," because they were like, "Oh, we made all the dinosaurs female so they can never reproduce," and then it was like, "Life will find a way. They're gonna find out," and they do, and I was like, "Oh shit." Well, yeah, one banger. Two, less.
Yeah.
Because dinosaurs are roaming the earth, and everyone knows.
Yeah, two's weird. I love was 2 the one where it has the vertical train and someone's on the glass and the glass is about to break off of the edge of a cliff. Bro, that shit was scary as I just remember loving that part. I thought that part was could have been in the first one, you know? First one's a scary movie. There's parts in it where I'm like, dinosaurs scare the shit out of me, low key. Not gonna lie.
And then Jurassic Park 3, I like this one more than 2, but I don't think many people say that.
Yeah.
I think because the main actor from 1 is back, and I like that guy.
Yeah, the main actor from 1 is back. It's kind of more nostalgia baity, they're back on the island, things are, we're back here. There's a new dinosaur, the Spinosaurus. Yeah. And is that that's a real dinosaur, right? That's just a normal real. And I think just
it kills the T-Rex.
Yeah, it killing the T-Rex as a 10-year-old, you're like, that's not how the power levels work here. That's not what I've been told. So that was really cool. I watched the third one was when I had DVDs as a kid, that was the one I watched the most. I watched the third one more than I watched the first one. Remember when he's dreaming and he's and the dinosaur's Alan, talking to him. That part was good. This is a lot of things. I remember the third one, someone gets taken away by pterodactyls, and they're just screaming "No, Charlie!" Whatever the guy's name was, and he's getting eaten by pterodactyls in the distance. I remember that shit was scary as fuck to me. Yeah. And
then
I love that movie.
Then then it gets into Jurassic World. Jurassic World, the first one.
Mm-hmm. I like the first one. Okay, good. That's interesting.
And the guy,
go ahead.
The main character was a Navy guy. Right? And the Navy keeps coming back.
Yeah. It's really popular right now.
That one was cool. The T-Rex was cool, the invisible T-Rex. Right? Then, but the second one,
Fallen Kingdom.
That one was less cool.
They were in a house.
They're in a house, and instead of it being an invisible T-Rex, it was an alpha
raptor,
velociraptor.
Yeah.
So it was less cool than the T-Rex, and the T-Rex in the one was cool because they had to jump that nigga.
Yeah.
Blue and the other T-Rex jumped him. And he got ate by the Mosasaurus in the water.
Yeah.
Right? It was kind of less. 2 is less. Whatever. They're in the crib.
But the ending
of 2, in 2 they revealed that the little kid girl was a clone.
That shit made no sense to me. That's when I checked out.
Yeah. And no one cared.
Yeah.
Even at the time, no one gave a
No one cared. I saw that one in theaters.
And the plot act like that didn't happen too. It's literally just they just said that for the third movie.
Yeah. It made no sense.
And then the third movie, Dominion, they bring back the original 3 and the new 3. That's cool, right? But it still has to do with this clone bullshit and and now the dinosaurs are roaming. They're literally out and about. You can run into that.
Yeah.
I like more Jurassic Park.
Yeah. Instead of Jurassic World. Mario
Yeah.
Kart World.
I don't even refer to it as Jurassic World.
Yeah.
I would say Jurassic Park Dominion. Like I would literally just say.
Yeah. Yeah. What do they call the new one's called Jurassic Park Rebirth, right?
I don't think so. I could be
Hold
wrong.
on.
Could be Jurassic World.
It's Jurassic Park Rebirth.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
This is Jurassic World.
Who's Park?
What?
Nah, it's Jurassic World still.
Oh my god, that's so ass. That's crazy. It's got Scarlett Johansson as like the lead.
My mom just said for bring that one business.
Maybe she did. Yeah, I haven't watched the new one yet. I want to watch it. I caught up for a reason.
You know, dinosaurs are cool, bro, and they will always be cool.
I played Ark.
Oh, you played Ark? You played Ark?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sick. Yeah. Yeah.
So, and what I like, what did I like about each new movie is like they'll show new dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Right. And I always thought that's cool. They're always showing new shit. That's why when they showed the Spinal was the main shit in 3,
Yeah.
I thought that was sick. The
Yeah.
pterodactyl eating niggas out there. Yo.
They knew they needed like a selling point at that point. You know, they knew they needed to get people's butts in the damn seat.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the director of Jurassic World Rebirth is Gareth Edwards, who directed like the Godzilla 2014 movie and Star Wars Rogue One. And those movies are really pop. And the creator from 2020.
Motherfuckers like Rogue One.
Yeah. These movies are very popular for like a hyper, I don't know. They have like a really nice visual style. So if Jurassic World Rebirth has that sauce, let me know, because that would be kind of sick, not gonna lie.
I'll let you know.
Yeah. So real quick, give me a Jurassic Park tier list.
S tier 1.
1.
A tier Jurassic World. That's it for that. Then B tier would be 3. Maybe 3 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
C tier would be Fallen Kingdom, then D tier would be Dominion.
Gotcha. Alrighty. That's Jurassic. The interesting thing about Jurassic is that like this is when like rebooting franchises like started. Like when Jurassic World came out, I feel like it was like really the first one. I mean, the first one was Final Destination 5, the OG. But the real first one was like Jurassic World. That kind of kicked everything off. And I saw that shit when I was a kid and everything. And it was so fucking gas, bro. I love that movie. But that's all your stuff.
Yeah, bro. That was fucking long.
That you watched a good amount of shit, Manny. I'm proud of you.
No, I'm proud of myself.
Yeah.
I took a break because I do have some life stuff going on, but I'll be back.
Yeah. I don't know if the reason why I was on break was because I was working 7 days a week in California. So I was really just prioritizing things I could see in theaters. But now that I'm back, and I'm back at the video store, and the video store has like movies that I can watch like regularly, I would like to indulge in like the older shit that I'm into as well. But we're in the heat of like the summer, you know, and like the heavy hitters season, like Fantastic Four, Phoenician Scheme I haven't seen. Neither of us saw Ballerina, which like
I know, bro.
Yeah.
I know.
Kind of bums me.
I was caught up in time.
I know. Like there was just a lot of stuff this summer, so hopefully like we'll be able to catch up with time. But you know, I'm gonna be able to watch like newer stuff that comes to the video store. There's also a lot of like art house movies that are coming out that are really important to me.
Yeah.
So I want to be able to like see that shit. So there's a lot of film festivals happening right now. It'll be so cool if I could go to like one of them at some point.
Yeah. But what's next? Now we got MI8.
Yeah.
Superman, Sinners.
So we got MI8, Superman, Sinners, F1, and that's it. That's what we got. So
All right.
should we? I know it's late. What do you think we should do? Should we build up to Superman, or should we just start that now?
I told my lady.
SiSi wants to give her final thoughts on Superman.
On Superman,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm not the lead, but I don't like DC at all. I've only watched one DC movie in theaters, and that was Batman and Superman when I was like 8 or 10 with my dad.
Oh my gosh.
But I always thought Superman was like weird because of that. Because they made him like a bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
But I love Superman, right? Like, look.
Oh my
this.
god.
It's a bouncy ball.
It's a bouncy ball.
And then I got this for Manny because I love Superman now. Like, I don't like DC, but I love Superman.
Okay, good.
In the F1 movie, I really liked it. I just think it was weird coming from someone who's been watching F1, like the actual races.
Oh, really?
I think it was super silly.
Yeah.
The way they did
Yeah.
it was super silly. I think Lewis Hamilton was just wanting to make a silly movie. It didn't really give F1 to me. It gave like Top Gun if it was about racing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I really like Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt's hot.
Yeah,
So.
Brad Pitt was fucking sick, bro. With the cars. Okay, sorry.
And my favorite movie of the year was Lilo and Stitch live action.
Oh shit.
I hate what they did to Jumba though. But
Yeah.
rumor has it they're gonna have Captain Gontu in 2.
They're going
So
to
I don't
now.
know.
They're definitely going to. For sure.
They have no choice.
Yeah. Sorry we started late. I didn't know you saw F1 as well. But yeah. But we'll talk
Oh
about
yeah,
it.
I was there. It was my idea.
Ah. Well,
It was
good.
also my idea to tell him to watch The Menu because I watched it like 3 times. I remember one day I was rewatching it. I said, "Oh, watch it with me," and he said no. And then he finally watched it.
That's good. That's good. I mean, I haven't seen it, so I need someone to convince me to watch it as well.
It's really good.
Yeah, it was.
If you like Anya Taylor-Joy,
I do.
you'll love it.
I do.
You just watch it because they mentioned Brockton, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. The Brockton mention is for real, but that's good.
Mhm.
All right. Bye, SiSi.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. All right. So with that said, should we start with
Start back with Sinners.
Let's go in order. Sinners. This one was probably, I think I'm just gonna say it. I think this is my favorite movie of the year. Straight up. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I gotta adjust my microphone. Give me a second. Alrighty. But yeah, Sinners was very cool. And when the trailer first came out for this, I was like, I have no idea what the fuck this is going to be. You know? Like, it looks this does not look very like enticing, like off the jump. And then when it immediately, you know, when Cosmonaut uploaded his review and he was like, "This is goated," I immediately like bought the ticket and went to go see it that day because I'm like, because I wanted to see it because I knew about the initial hype like the Thursday it dropped, like everyone was immediately like gassing it up, and then that weekend I bought tickets for me, my mom, and my sister. I'm like, hey, let's go see the Black movie. And my sister was like, it's scary, and my mom was like, it's scary. I don't like scary movies. I'm like, come on, like it's not gonna be like that type of scary.
Right.
And my sister also was like, I only know about it because Rod Wave has a song on it. I'm like, holy shit. Do you know how many people said that? Do you know how many people like I interacted with that were like, yeah, tell me how the Rod Wave song is. I don't care about it otherwise. And I'm like, holy shit. But
that's really upsetting, to be honest.
It's good marketing is what it is. If that's like what gets people, like someone else told me like they only knew about F1 because of the Doja Cat song. And I'm like, all right, well, if no, not Doja Cat, Tate McRae. That's what they said. So if it gets you to know about the movie, then. But Sinners was very popular. Wednesday, sold out screening. on a Wednesday for a lot of people around the world, not just here. It was very cool.
Yeah.
Um,
It's like 11th in the highest grossing movie of the year.
yeah.
And that's very impressive when you got movies like Minecraft.
Oh yeah. Minecraft.
And that,
Superman.
and like Lilo Stitch. There's a bunch of established movies it's going up against.
Yeah. But
and I'm just happy it did well,
I'm happy it did well too. And it had like a nice concept. There's a lot about this movie where I don't know how else to put this, but like these are like it has things in it that if I were to make a movie, I want to do like in what I make. Like I like the tying it into like modernized like shit with the dance sequence of like him singing the song and then the trap beat comes in and the dudes from the future pull up and start like playing guitar with him. That's like that was the real stinger that had me like, okay, this is special. This is like a special thing. And I had to watch it twice to like really kind of get used to it because it's very normal in the beginning and then it gets like, and then after that point, it like completely flips, flips the script. And I think what's special about the movie in general is that, how do I articulate this? It runs off the rule of cool, There's a lot of shit in this movie that I feel like is here, and there's like themes that kind of connect it to like other things, but it kind of starts at like vampires are fucking cool, music is fucking cool, fucking Michael B. Jordan twins is fucking cool, and then it like makes like themes like out of that cool stuff. So you're like watching stuff and you're like, this is sick, this is awesome, and then you're able to like breathe something more out of it. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen this one. I don't know how much of substance I'll have to say about it, but I like it.
Bro, it was really good. I watched it because I was seeing the reviews I was getting. It's like, whoa.
I know. They're very high.
It was going crazy.
Yeah, people were like,
it was going crazy. I was like, damn, I really want to check this out. And it was like people were saying, yo, this is Michael B. Jordan's best ever shit. Like, I was like, damn, might be worth the watch. And I'm so happy I went and watched it because watching this movie was the catalyst of $5 Tuesdays.
Thank you, sinners. Thank you, sinners.
Yes, bro. Like real shit. I was like, damn, like, because I don't even remember the last time I went to the theater. The last time I went to the theater before that, I think was Joker 2.
Wow. Damn.
I've been scared of the theaters, bro.
Oh my God. Joker 2. Holy shit.
Sinners cured that, I'm like, yo, I want to go to theaters more. Yeah. After that, right? Mm-hmm. So that's how that started. But yeah, bro, Sinners is so much to say. Like the vampires themselves, like I love the classic vampire. We can't enter.
Yeah,
bro, that is so sick.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because especially because I remember how I watched Twilight.
Yeah.
And those vampires are just OP. Like,
yeah.
There's like no resemblance to vampires in pale skin. Yeah. They're just OP. Like,
this is like Vampire on the D. Vampire.
Yeah, like
or Castlevania.
And looking back, it's like, yo, when the guy first stumbled in the to that shack and was like knocked on the door.
I love the shot of him stumbling. It's just like the house, and then like the audio is like boom, like he like hits the ground. It's almost like he fell out of the sky and like landed on his feet like mad hard. And then like you see him like steaming after like being in the sun or something. Like I don't know. Lot to infer from that part.
And when you watch it, you're thinking, this guy's a vampire, right?
Yeah.
It's steaming, and this movie, and you're like, damn. Well, literally, I was like, why doesn't he just fuck those people up? Why is he asking to come inside, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I've been so far removed from can I enter?
Yeah.
And I didn't even know at the time when that happened,
mm-hmm.
right? I didn't know. But
did you watch it once?
It's like I watched it once.
Oh, okay. I watched it twice. I watched it once when it came out, and then I watched it with my mom at the Coolidge in like the big dick 70mm like afterwards. And
Mhm.
yeah, and that was really fun, like watching it again in that format.
Yeah.
And the
Okay.
second time, I feel like I gained knowing what I was getting into, knowing the type of movie that it was. I feel like I enjoyed it much more the second time.
Mhm. Yeah, I can. Well, like, because you don't find out about the entering thing until later on in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Until like the black girl says
Yeah, let me
she knows
enter.
about.
Mm-hmm.
She was but that scene, but it's only a good scene. That scene when she's like, "Yo, you've been walking in and out all day. Why do you need an invite now?"
Yeah.
Bro, I wish, Jenny, bro, I wish I can like film my reactions to things because I'd really
Yeah.
be there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because obviously, like something happened to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like when he left and it goes dark and he like comes back all giddy.
Yeah.
But when that is established, I was thinking like, oh, that's why when he flew out the sky, like that's why he didn't.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's why they were playing the banjo. Like, oh, you're gonna let us in? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, we're here to jam. We got money.
Oh,
Like, let us in.
when those white people pulled up, you didn't like immediately like know they were like vampires, like the other people?
No, I knew they're
Oh,
vampires,
okay.
but I didn't think like they were just trying to get the go to get in,
Yeah.
so they can like start going crazy.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I was just thinking like I knew they're vampires, but I was thinking like maybe they're trying to like get in and then act cool and then go crazy.
Yeah.
But they were just trying to get in.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking back to all the banjo. We got money. Oh, we gonna play.
Yeah.
We play too. Yeah, we.
Yeah. It's so interesting how well the vampires like gimmicks work into the themes of like, you know, putting too much trust in like white people like during that time and trying to like stay safe and stuff.
Mhm.
And then like obviously like the vampires being these immortal beings while the black people have their music that like connects music through like the eons and shit. Like that's like the time theme or whatever. And then like the vampires also existing like endlessly through time but also having their own music. What really like fucked with me was when Michael B. Jordan and Haley Steinfeld like turn into vampires and they're not singing their music, they're singing the white guy's music. Like all their memories are shared and they all like linked with like everything that they know. And in spite of everyone knowing everybody and everything that everyone's been through, white or black, the white guy's song is what everyone's singing. And that's like, it's like, oh my God, they're consumed by power. And like, like they're all evil no matter what. So that's what I mean when I say like rule of cool. Like it's got themes and it's got shit in it, but like it's got music. It's got, just musical numbers. It's got vampires. It's got white and black people like, doing their thing. And it doesn't feel forced. It feels like everything is just like natural.
And you think it's like vampire KKKs, but
Mm-hmm.
the vampires are removed from that.
Yeah, extremely.
And they know that the KKK plot.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, but there's so many scenes, and there's a lot of religious themes. I remember getting into them when the movie came out.
Mm-hmm.
How the vampire at the end was like, I never believed in the Bible, but it would make me it make me feel good inside, shit like that. And how like that vampire is Irish,
Mm-hmm.
and how his Irish people were ethically cleansed, but now like his people went through that, and now he's trying to do that to other people, so he's like kind of a hypocrite. There's a lot of people gone, but there was even more like religious stuff he was getting into, and it was really cool.
Yeah,
but it was a very long time ago.
Yeah,
so I really appreciated that. But on top of that, like the movie just had so many cool scenes, bro.
Yeah,
so many cool scenes.
This movie has like a dozen characters or like a good amount, but they all like you can. I like movies where you can say like that's my favorite character, and he has like every part that he's in is like really good. Everyone's like that. I like the Asian woman when like her husband like gets fucked up, and then she like goes OD in the final battle, and she's like, oh, her part at the final battle is so cool because she like hits him with the stake, and she's like holding him down, and she's like, I think she gets set on fire, but she like doesn't move at all. And then like the fat black guy, his intro when Michael B. Jordan's like going to like ask him to work at the place, he's like, I'll give you some money. He's like, man, I'm a hardworking man. He's like, he says some shit like, you know, hey, if you want your wife to give you a sloppy toppy, then you better do this. That was really funny. His like vampire scene was so good. Where he's like, I'm just trying to have a good time. Like, remember that?
Yeah, bro. He's like, bro, he was just too giddy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get time. He's
Yeah.
like, and he was like, y'all not gonna let me in? Can I at least get my paycheck?
Yeah. That was good.
The girl's like, yo, be careful.
Mm-hmm.
And he like fucking grabs his arm.
Yeah.
I was like,
These.
oh my god.
There's something to be like derived from every single character. Every single character like feeds into like the theme in their own like unique specific way. And it even though you don't get like, you actually do get a lot. This movie's really long because you get so many scenes with like that drunk guy, like that drunk old man that like kills himself at the end by letting the vampires like eat him and stuff. That shit is like, they gave him like so many scenes, you know, that are like removed from like the bigger plot of the movie, but it works so well because he's already so cool. And what makes this movie like interesting is watching all these different characters bounce off of like these circumstances in this like situation, you know. Nothing feels wasted, I would say. I feel like everything like had like a general purpose and was like enjoyable and likable. So
no, 100%.
Yeah.
Fucking, and Michael B. Jordan, damn, he went hard.
I gotta say,
his best shit before this to me was like Killmonger.
Of course, yeah.
And I didn't think he can get better. Man, he was really good. You know, just the vibe of, what was the name again? Stack and
Smoke. Stack and Smoke.
There's a different vibe of Stack and Smoke, bro.
Very cool.
And bro, you really feel that shit, bro.
At the end,
yeah, you really fucking feel that shit. And bro gets bit, and you're like, fuck, it's over.
Yeah.
Like, fuck. And the white girl, you know, when the white girl goes out there, and like, fuck, this is how it happens. She goes out there and she's like chatting, whatever, and then bro like flies in the sky.
Yeah.
Or, like, he like levitates and like, bro, and that main vampire, he was sick too.
Yeah.
But bro, I have so many scenes I can bring up. Like,
that's the entire movie.
Bro, like that second half was so insane. When which one got bit? Smoke? No, Smoke was like
the evil one. I would say. I think. I don't know. I actually don't remember. I believe Smoke is the one who smoked. I believe Smoke was like the bad guy one, and Stack was like the one with the blue. Smoke was red. Stack was blue.
Smoke. When Smoke got turned to a vampire, and he's like, yo,
come on, bro, let me out, bro. Come on.
Bro, I was like, bro, just imagine that was you, like, and that was your brother or sister, right?
Yeah.
Like, you just can't even. And I was like, bro. And I watched with my brothers and SiSi. I was like, and you know, he runs out, and they're like, fuck, and it was like, and then you know, you I thought I was gonna be like, survive the night.
Yeah.
And because they all just dance out there. I was like, yo, how much time until morning, right? And then you know, the Asian girl, and then that guy who was out there, and he wasn't a vampire, but he was like, let me in. Yeah. I'm not one of them.
Yeah.
I'm not opening the door. Oh man. And then, you know, and the girl was like, she said like, let him in or something. And the main Irish guy is like, turns around, he's like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then, you know, in IMAX, when they like, it went full screen, or they changed the.
I honestly did not notice that the first time.
Really?
I noticed that it was changing throughout the movie, but in the moment when it happened, I did not notice it. No. And then the second time I saw it, I saw it in a format where it just couldn't do that. I didn't see it in like normal IMAX. I saw it in like 70 millimeter like film projection. So it was like, it stayed like skinny horizontal the entire time. And there was actually, I gotta say, there was a really nice video from Ryan Coogler explaining every different format and every different way you can watch the movie, and like explaining like all like 7 different IMAX formats that there actually are and stuff. And yeah, so that was also really valuable to see. I will say, this is a movie that is one that I feel like just watching it, I don't know if I would have been able to like infer exactly what it's going for and like what the vibe of it is. And, you know, I feel like I had to watch it twice, you know, but watching all the interviews and all the clips of like him explaining it on Instagram and explaining his intentions and what they were going for and stuff, like it really made it like a lot cooler to me. Like he talked about like Puss in Boots. He was like, "Oh yeah, I got the red eyes from Puss in Boots," because they did that in Puss in Boots, where like the death has like the red eyes and shit. So just him, the movie being something that is like referential, like inherently, like with the music thing, kind of bleeding into the past and the future, you know, and him like kind of taking inspiration from movies like the Puss in Boots and like vampires and From Dusk Till Dawn and stuff. Like I like that overlapping kind of, the DNA of the movie kind of overlaps with like, you know, the inspiration for how he made it and stuff. I think that's cool. There's a lot to think about, and there's reason to watch it more than once, and you can get a lot out of it if you're watching it again. That's the main thing I'm trying to get at. And that main kid. You gotta talk about that main kid. What did a Bible? Yeah. Shit was good.
And his dad was like, "Yo, what did his dad say?" He was like, "Yo, the devil's gonna come after you." Something
like that.
Bro, I was like, bro. After the movie, I was like, that shit was fire. That bar was fire. I don't know. He was like, "Yo, if you," it was something about like him singing, like
if you go down this path, then like something along those lines.
Bro knew. Fucking and then you know the fucking end credits when Smoke comes back with the girl and talks to the kid.
That's when I was like, I gotta watch this movie again. Like, I'm gonna be real, like that changed it the first time I watched it. That made me like, okay, let me think about this a little bit more, you know?
But that's one of my favorite end credits ever.
Yeah, that was incredible. That wasn't even like, I don't think that was even like an after credits thing. I think they did like single credits, like, you know, cast names were like beginning credits, and then they played that, and then it was like real credits, and then after that there was another after credits. Yeah. But that was one of the best end credits ever, for sure. And I'm glad you mentioned that. Haley Steinfeld, oh, the baddie, oh my god, poor Miles, it's over,
bro. Man. But yeah, that shit really did tie up the film.
Yeah, for sure.
Because, you know,
I could have listened to you
and I seen too when Smoke is on Stack, or Stack is on Smoke, when they're fighting, and they didn't show that clip. Didn't Stack say, "Yo, don't kill the kid," or something like that?
Yeah,
or leave the kid alone?
Yeah.
But they didn't show that in the moment. They clipped over it.
Yeah. I think,
and bro, and he had the power. The vampire had the power to not kill his brother. You know, he was tweaking.
Maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but I thought that the one that wasn't a vampire was on top of the vampire, like ready to kill him.
Yeah.
And the reveal at the end is like,
I had it backwards.
Yeah, that he chose not to kill him, like at the end, and let him live, in spite of him being a fucking vampire and stuff. Yeah, that shit is so crazy.
And me and my brothers and SiSi had a discussion. We was like, SiSi was like, "Oh yeah, I would have loved to be a vampire. I would have let them bite me." But that's not the thing though, because like the girl was saying, that's not you. Like,
right.
it's literally not you. It may like look like you, act like you, but it's not you.
Mm-hmm.
In there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But she was like, I don't care.
Honestly,
you see Stag or Smoke years later, alive and well, and he seems happy. That's not him though. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
So
yeah, he's got that vampire
so
curse. That's true. That's very true. They look happy though.
It's not like he won at the end, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's not how I see it.
Right. It's kind of hard. Oh, it's hard not to when he's dripped out like that.
Oh, he was drippy.
He was drippy. And
that line, he was like, "Yo, that night,
that was the best night of my life."
What did he say? Bro?
He said like I've never like lived like more than I did that night or something.
And then didn't he say he was like the last time I saw the sun?
Yeah, he did say that.
Bro, that was a bar,
That was
Ali.
a bar.
That's the greatest credit I've ever seen.
Yeah. It really was. It really was. I'm like trying to look up the line like right now. Fuck. They're gonna show this. This shit's gonna be here. It's gonna be here. Oh, bro, it's the first one on IMDb. It's literally the very first one. You know something? Maybe once a week, I wake up paralyzed, reliving that night. But before the sun went down, I think that was the best day of my life. Was it like that for you? No doubt about it. Last time I seen my brother. Last time I seen the sun. And just for a few hours, we was free. I was like, whoo. Yeah.
Man. Who cooked up that line, man?
Ryan Coogler. I'm confident. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like a lot of the movie was like built around, like he might have come up with that part and been like, all right, let me work up to there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Not to disparage anything else, but like I do feel like I walked away with like moments like that being like the thing that carried it a lot for me on the first viewing. And then I went back and enjoyed it even more on the other one. So I would give, are you ready for ratings on this one?
Mm-hmm.
I would give Sinners an 8 out of 10. I like this one a lot. Good. This is, I think at the moment, this is my highest rated movie of the year. I think I liked this a lot. So now that one's off the list, we got Mission Impossible 8. Mission Impossible 8. Ready to talk about this one?
Yeah.
Let me make a break in the recording. Alrighty. All right, here we go. MI8, The Final Reckoning. Not Dead Reckoning Part 2, because nobody saw it. So we got to call it Final Reckoning. And I was thoroughly excited for this. This was one of those movies, I got to say, I've been doing a thing where I avoid the trailers. And if I do watch the trailer, I'll watch it maybe once or twice in a theater when I'm forced to like look at the screen. I think I saw the trailer for this, and I recognized that they did not show the plane. Spoilers for MI8, but recognized that they did not show the plane in the trailer, and I was like, yo, shout out to you for doing that, because that was the best fucking part of the movie for me. And everything before that, for me, I was just really disappointed that it did not have the structure of Top Gun Maverick or MI7, where it felt like it was go, 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 like, and there were, you know, new stakes like being introduced like almost in every single scene, and you know, character motivations like bouncing off of each other in like really fun and like engaging ways, and you know, these people on this mission and this people on that mission at the same time, like, you know, doing different things. That's not what this one was like. And it's because it's the ending, and it's because they're kind of in a position where they're just trying to finish the story of the last one, but it's also because I think this one went through like a lot more like production troubles. Like I think the stunt like fucked up, and they kind of had to like compensate for the financial loss of like the submarine stunt messing up. And
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and I think like this is, you know, it's one of those movies where you got a lot of famous people in it. A lot of them are top billing, so not all of them are available at all times, and you know, it was clear that Vanessa Kirby couldn't be here. It was clear that like some people that I like just couldn't be here, I feel. And I felt like, you know, another thing about Mission Impossible, and this is just like a thing I like in summer blockbusters, but this is a globe-trotty series. You know, they usually jump around to like fun places and fun locales. Last one they were in fucking like Venice or some shit, or Paris. I think they were in Venice and Paris. I don't know, but
yeah,
this one
they're everywhere. They go to Dubai in the fourth one.
Oh, they do? Yeah, see, bro, they go to Dubai in Fast and Furious 7. So like, you know, I really like when movies are on that type of time. This is not like that. In this one, they're in offices or caves. There's like, I think there's 3 different caves in this movie. There's the one in the beginning. There's the one where he like talks to the entity in the coffin, and then there's the final cave. It's like, yo, final cave. Did
you watch it in IMAX?
I did. I watched it in the California IMAX. Probably in the best IMAX I've ever been to. Honestly.
My God, that little, when he hopped in the shit and talking to the AI in IMAX, it was kind of cool.
That was dope. I like that part. That was really cool.
That was very cool.
Talking to the coffin like, you will lose, Ethan. You will die. Your friends will die.
Bro, that's hilarious.
Literally like hitting him with TikTok brain rot to try to like beat Ethan Hunt. Bro, after all like the nuanced like dialogue of the last one, for him to like sit down with the AI and it's just like, shut up, but like you lose. That shit was so funny. But
that's hilarious.
Yeah. And then he walks out of that shit crying. Like, I did like that part. I'm not gonna lie. When he's like, guys, it's over. You know, this was, I will say, the general tone of this one was very interesting. It was very like existential and depressing because like the AI was like the main bad guy, and that's what I thought was cool about the last one, because they're able to prop up this otherworldly threat. You know, I love when movies can do that. Sinners is, you know, kind of does that too, where it hypes up this thing that's like beyond like a human being's capabilities. Like, you can't beat it. You can't beat this, Ethan. You can't beat AI. This is just the way it's supposed to go.
Why is it so funny?
Because it's fucking goofy. Like, this one's silly.
It is such a far cry from the last one. Yeah, you know, this one definitely went off edge.
I'm gonna be. These are not things that make me dislike it. These are not my negatives. Yeah. These are my positives. These are the things that I was hoping for in this one. It's just funny that they happen like a little directly. I will say, in Ethan sitting in the Castlevania coffin talking to God or whatever, it does put Mr. Paid in Full to the sidelines, and that made me very sad. I felt like he was not in this nearly as much as I thought he was going to be, given the last one.
That's what I remember. That's why I was like, yeah, he was definitely better
in the last one, but they just didn't give him a lot to do in this one. And I think the script was just like having trouble like balancing all these things. You know, I think it was just struggling, which is very weird because this movie is like 3 hours, and I feel like for the first, before he does the submarine, I feel like before he gets to the submarine is at least an hour of just like talking, and it's not fun talking like the last one where stakes are getting higher. You know, characters are all like having separate motivations. I also feel like there was a nice spread of action. If we're just talking about 7, even 1, like there's a nice spread of action set pieces throughout that movie to like kind of keep you engaged, you know? And the story is good too. So like, you know, there's that, but this one does not have that at all. This one's a lot of fucking like blah, 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 blah. And the blah is about like the AI being like, yo, like it's controlling the nukes of the world. Da, 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 da. And it's like, yeah, I knew it was gonna do that based on the last one, so like I'm aware. Like I get it. But I felt like they were just talking about that the entire time and like reiterating and kind of hammering that home. And then you see a dot on the map and then a line going to like another country and they're like, oh no! Like, I'm just like, yo, I don't like care about this. Like this is not like hype or anything. You know, usually the movies are about like the constant attempt to stop this shit. But I feel like the beginning of it was like just like reiterating and then Ethan being like, but we gotta work together this time. Don't you see? That's what it wants us to do. It wants us to do what we did last time. So I just felt, you know, there were a lot of like interesting ideas on the table. When you have AI in your movie, there's going to be some fire lines. There's going to be some like, you know, cool themes and shit. And I think the overall, like, you know, we got to work together this time. Like this threat is bigger than all of us. You know, it's got a real like Naruto Fourth Great Ninja War kind of energy to it. But just like the Fourth Great Ninja War, there's something that I feel like is lost on this one, you know.
Hold on, I just gotta open the door.
Okay, take your time. The Fourth Great Ninja War. I gotta buy some fucking headphones on eBay, man. These goddamn headphones just broke on me. I'm so sorry. So overcast. These headphones are really tight on my head, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
All
right. But yeah. Where was I? Mission Impossible. Yeah, I felt like that it was talking about the AI, like, you know, a dot on a fucking line going across the map. Like that's all the first like half was, and then it was them talking about the dive, like really going into the semantics of like the dive and shit. And I'm like, that's not how they set up the stunt in the last one. Like they didn't really put like all of the weight on the stunt. And it's almost like they were trying to compensate for the fact that they couldn't have an action scene in a different area of the world every 5 minutes like they did with the last one. Or not every 5 minutes, but you know what I mean? Like every 15, 20 minutes, like there was an action scene in the last one, you know? And they clearly could not do that this time, so it's almost like we can only do the dive and we can only do the plane because we're putting so much into both of those things. So let's like, you know, we committed to the dive because that's like part of the story. So we have to do the dive. And they just keep talking about the dive and keep talking about how important the dive is and how we have to like do this well. So they give you everything that can possibly happen because it's one of those things that like might be hard to communicate unless you explain it thoroughly. So he talks about like, oh, like if Ethan dies, then he can like get revived if we do like XYZ. So they literally tell you like, here's the 2 things that can happen. He can do it okay, and everything can work out hunky-dory, which will probably not happen. So when he dies, we'll resuscitate him when he floats to a random part of the surface that we hopefully will be able to find. And everyone's like, the chances of that are really slim. And it's like, well, the movie just told us there's only 2 things that can happen. So that's going to be the thing that fucking happens. So I'm sitting there knowing what's going to happen, and he does the dive and shit. And I'm going to be real, the way they explained it with how spread out it was in that first half and how like semantic bullshitty it was and how little I cared at that point, it kind of came in one ear and out the other. So when he's like doing it and it's happening, like it's cool seeing him in the water, in the suit, and all the stuff. But like, I actually did not like fully understand like the nuance of it and like why it was happening. Even though the movie went out of its way to explain it, like I did check out at a certain point.
Like why he was diving?
I knew they just wanted to like get the AI reactor core thing, right? Like that's what they were doing, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I remembered that from the first movie because I feel like it wasn't that complicated. Like that's what they were gonna do. But I just forgot. Cause like, did they? So they got the AI gigabyte flash drive thing, right? Is that what they did? Yeah. So, you know, and that's the thing. Like when they made 7, I really don't think like they were trying to be that extra with it, where it's like, nah, get the AI from the thing and then bring it up here and then send it to this thing and kill it through this thing. Like I don't know if that's what they were trying to do, you know? Like I don't know if they wanted it to be this complicated. I feel like this was hella complicated for the sake of like adding gravitas to what otherwise is like a 2-minute thing, you know? So that's what it felt like to me. But like I said, I do like the different tone of this one. I do appreciate the commentary on the AI because this is what the world is right now. When 7 came out, AI was not really a thing. You know, when now with this out, it's kind of special because it's talking about a thing that's very real that we're dealing with right now. So in the beginning, when it's like the AI is causing misinformation, and it shows that dude with a camera, and it's actually a gun. That shit had me like dying. I'm like, yo, that's so funny. Yeah, but
I know this movie is hilarious.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you're talking about. But,
you know.
The dive.
Yeah, what did you think of the dive?
My thing with the dive was like when they were explaining what can go wrong, I was like, all right, this is impossible. Right? Mission Impossible. This is actually impossible. This is the most impossible thing he's ever probably done, right? Right. And he goes. Cause you know how they showed before he went, they showed like clips of him like dying and
like hypothetical deaths. Like I actually don't remember.
Yeah.
That. Okay.
And then he goes and he goes. You know, he's in a submarine. It's all quiet. I'm not gonna lie. In IMAX was really fire, right?
It was really good.
And then he gets in there. Gets it. Then getting out, right? And the shit is just like tipping. I'm like, how is it tipping?
Yeah, I was really confused, honestly. Like, I was really confused on the whole thing.
Then he has to escape through like where the torpedo shoot out, right? But before he does that, he rips his shit open. He's like diving suit. Like, bro would have died right there.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, because wasn't the whole point of the diving suit so that like the water pressure or like the pressure of being so low under the earth? Yeah.
Way too great. And then he just casually swims up to the top.
Yeah. I gotta say that last stretch looked cool as fuck. He's like that shit was fucking cool. And
I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna die.
You thought he was gonna die?
I didn't know if they was gonna meet up with him at a point. And it was gonna be like, oh, he died, but like he got the thing, so like he did his part of the mission.
I see. I see.
But,
like, I mean, they
like
so explicitly said like this is what we'll do if he dies, you know.
Yeah.
So that's when I was like,
I was just worried that the girl and the native wasn't gonna get there. But again, like it was so like silly. Like, of course, this is Mission Impossible. It's always silly.
No,
but it was too far. It was too far for me. Like him taking the shit out. He's at the ocean fucking floor.
Yeah.
Like, bro.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I have to rip this off. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I was in the theater like.
I know.
And then they spent so long explaining like, yo, the water pressure is gonna fucking kill you in 7 seconds.
Yeah.
You're gonna die, but we have to bring you back to life. And bro just casually like, fuck this.
Yeah. I think like the dive, like I think they were struggling to make it cool, or like struggling to like find like ways to make it exciting and like have like the beats where it like gets more dangerous and gets more interesting. I don't know. It makes me sad because they like really like they propped up the dive from from 7. The first scene of 7 is the dudes crashing the thing and it going to the bottom of the ocean and stuff. So it's almost like they set that up. They set themselves up for like a fuck up. So that's kind of a bummer. But I will say my favorite part. I mean, I love the plane. The plane's like the best part. But I love when he dies and he dreams of all of his baddies over the years. Like Rebecca Dune Mommy. He thinks of Vanessa Kirby. He thinks of Fujiko Mine, the new girl, whatever her name is. I like that because one thing about this movie, one thing about Lupin the Third that Ethan Hunt is very similar to. Lupin is like a fiction. He's Ferris Bueller, right? They're all linked, Manny. They're all linked in like a very important way. These characters are like the ideal man, the person that you want to be, but you can never be because nobody's this perfect. But not Ethan Hunt. Ethan Hunt is perfect. Like Ethan Hunt can do anything. And that's kind of what this movie is saying. It's like, well, I mean, you know, AI is destroying the world and we're all going to die, but we got to trust Ethan. He's our only option because he's God. Ethan's literally God. Like he can do anything, you know? That's kind of what this movie's about. And I like that this movie's like logical conclusion to like the issue of AI is like, yeah, we got to work together, but also trust in God. Trust in the God goat Ethan Hunt. And that's like, you know, that's just like, oh, that's so raw. Something so raw about that. And Ethan's like pure drive being like, I love my family. Like it's so like Fast and Furious coded for him to like, and I think like, you know, Lupin the Third, the special thing about it is that every Lupin movie, like the thief girl that like, you know, Lupin will steal like from a bank and then his girlfriend will like take the money from him, like, you know, from his bank. And he likes her because she does that to him. Like that's his thing. But the other girls that are like, you know, he meets in his adventures in each movie, Indiana Jones style, are people that, you know, he'll kind of like leave and he'll be like, yo, I'll pull up in like 5 years. I hope you're like a, you know, like a true grown woman, like by the time I come back and, you know, this experience like had an effect on you and stuff. That's kind of like how Ethan Hunt is, where like everyone he interacts with, like they kind of walk out of it with like like something positive. Like Vanessa Kirby was the bad guy in one of them, I imagine, or was like an antagonistic like force at some point. But she definitely likes him, and they had like a nice rapport in the 7th one. So when he dreams of her in that scene, it's like, I thought that was nice. You know, if she can't be here, if like you couldn't afford to have her back for some reason, that's a good way to like make up for that. And I thought that scene, that was like the most thoughtful, artsy, cool part of the movie to me. And then for him to wake up, because you don't know if he died or if one of those people saved him. Like, it's really cool. And then when he wakes up and it's like the thief girl, it's like, yo, this is sick. This is fucking dope. And I love how the thief girl's just like, yo, Ethan, like, you have the control of the AI now. Like, what are we going to do with it? And he's like, we're going to destroy it. She's like, do you want it? He's like, me? He's like, yeah, I trust you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, everyone just trusts in this guy. And I think that part of it, like that part of the story is very dope. I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
So yeah. So now at this point, after all this rigmarole of characters talking about fucking nothing, I will say, guest features in this movie, Tremel Tillman, I think is his name, from Severance. He is his feature is very funny. My audience only laughed at him and only like reacted to him. Like his line of like, he said some shit like, oh, you want to poke the bear, you came to the right person. Like everyone's telling Ethan Hunt like, yo, back off, like you're pressing too much, bro, it's not that deep. And then Tremel Tillman's like, shit, bro, I got you. Like, you know, like that. It's very funny. It's very cute.
My theater loved him.
Yeah, very fruity. Very, I don't know, something about him's like very funny. And then the dad from Iron Claw is like the one in the Oval Office that's like, Madam President, we cannot have Russia shooting nukes. And I was like, I thought he was perfect for that role. Actually perfect. Yeah. So those were two other things about the talkie segments that I really liked. I thought he was really good. And there were some really good lines from like Angela Bassett, like in the old Oval Office and stuff. Like I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, bro. She was the original voice of Rainbow Six, so I knew her.
Really? Oh, okay. She's Chadwick Boseman's mom in Black Panther, and she got nominated for an Oscar for Wakanda. Did you see Wakanda Forever?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she got.
I think she's amazing for government roles.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's top notch.
Did you see her reaction when she didn't win the Oscar?
No.
Oh man, that's like a classic moment because it was very clear that she should have won, but they gave it to like Jamie Lee Curtis, and then her face when Jamie Lee Curtis won, who is like easily like the worst person like on that list, but she's kind of like a legacy actress, so they gave it to her. And Angela Bassett just like doesn't move like when it's announced, and she didn't care like afterwards. She's just like, I was in shock, like that was crazy. Like they just gave it to her. It was crazy. But incredible actress, incredible. Some of the scenes had nice dialogue. So then by this point, they're on the final mission. And I gotta say, everything from after the dive to the end was good. Was really good. And was fitting for the ending of Mission Impossible. And I gotta say, it got a reaction out of me that not even 7 did, because the stunt in this one had me awake. I was so sleep deprived this day, Manny, and I was like, I was fidgeting, bro. Like before, like I'm usually like really respectful of like the people around me, and I'm not like twiddling my thumbs. Like I know how to just sit there and lock in. Even if I'm not locked in, I know how to like just think about other things and just like daydream. I was like, yo, I want to leave, bro. And I'm like sitting here like moving my hands and shit. Like I was like, yo, I'm done. Like I gotta go. Like this is so like not what I wanted it to be. And I was so hyped for this. Like I haven't watched movies in mad long. Like this is like the first like real big movie I'm gonna see. I drove like 30 minutes to go see it because like there's not any theaters in California near me. It's 3 fucking hours. Like it started at 7, ends at like 11. Like, you know, I really was like, maybe I should just go. Like this is really not giving. And then the final bit happens where like everyone's together in the cave, the third cave, the final cave. Put that map in, you know, Mission Impossible Storm Ultimate Connections. Final cave. Yeah. So you know, they're all there in the spot, and then somehow, some way, they end up outside. I don't even remember how. Oh, it's the car. Come and get me, Ethan. When the bad guy's like driving in the car, and and you know, I like the thing with the guy from the first one that shit his pants. Remember him? The guy like the guy
the knife guy.
Not the knife guy. Yeah, the one that was in from Mission Impossible 1. Like, yeah. So I like everything with him.
Yeah, and that was cool as fuck, right?
Yeah.
And they also did the Miss Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Is the daughter of the girl in Mission Impossible 1 too. They also said that too.
Miss Fantastic is the daughter of the girl in Mission. Who's the girl in Mission Impossible 1?
It's like an old lady that helped him out in Mission Impossible 1.
Oh, really? Okay, I missed that.
I feel like I bring this up and like no one.
It must have been a passing line.
But,
so
I just watched those movies.
Right. Yeah. So you know, when he gets on the plane, I really was not expecting that. No one in the theater was expecting that, and it's one of those things where, you know, you'll probably walk out of it satisfied just off of that final stretch. Really exciting, really cool, very practical. I felt like it was more like in the as time has passed, like I've seen like the CGI shots where like they add the CGI to these like stunts, and I see how like unrealistic they look after they add the CGI. Like Top Gun Maverick, a lot of the plane parts have like CGI in them. They really do. Like a lot of it's real, but a lot of them have like additional elements, and some of the shots are like just straight up CGI. So it's like, damn, like not all of that is real. I felt like a lot of this was real. And I'd be telling my friends, like normal people that go to see it, like I'd be telling them like, yo, that plane shit was, that real shit was dope. And they're like, nah, it wasn't real. I'm like, yeah, it was. Like, he like, you know, like him hanging off that shit with his hands, you know, like crawling. I really think that was real. I really do. It, and the clarity of it, Manny, like it was so easy to read. You know, you compare this to like Top Gun 1, which is a very different movie, different time, but like, you know, you can see what's going on. You can easily visualize like where he is on the plane and like what's happening. And so I felt like for such a life-defying stunt, it was just really well executed. Like it reminded me of some parts in like some James Bond movies where like, you know, there will be some stunt people that like, you know, a plane's like falling and they jump out of the plane and they're like skydiving after that. This felt like it was on that level, but like you could see everything like with such detail. And then like, you know, obviously when he's like fighting the other guy, like that's probably like not real and stuff, but like when he breaks the nigga's arm and he's like, ah, like that shit was so funny. Like him like screaming like on some Looney Tunes shit. Oh my god. And then, you know, it was kind of weird because he said like, I got the only parachute, and then he dies.
Yeah.
And then Ethan just has a parachute after that. Like, so I don't know. But yeah. And
he did lose some aura after that first movie.
Huh?
The bad guy, he definitely lost some aura.
Lost more aura?
He lost some aura.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I don't think it's to his you mean what? You mean like the goofiness of him?
He was just like in the 7, he was just like so cold cunning. Like when he killed that girl on the bridge.
Yeah.
And like he was like, you're gonna have that shit by my feet this day. And
it almost
him on a train.
It's almost like the movie tried its best to write him out of it because
let's focus on AI.
Yeah, just to focus on the AI, and because he would like complicate things. So by the end of it, it didn't feel like he was even like on the team of the AI or representing the AI. He was just like trying to get it for himself. So he lost aura not because like it was the script's fault. Like the script like literally removed his aura because they didn't know what to do with him.
It wasn't him.
Yeah. So you know when he laughed in the car and he's like and he fucking breaks his arm on the plane, and the way he died too was fucking brutal. I was like, Jesus Christ. Like his head like slit on the thing. That was a weirdly violent death to me. But you know, when Ethan's like falling from the sky and then like, you know, the girl's like doing the pickpocket thing where she has to like take the thing and Simon Pegg is dying. I thought all of that was great, you know, for like a ending Mission Impossible, like, you know, the team's doing this and Ethan's doing that. I was like, yeah, this is what I remember, you know. It's kind of like the intro of 7 when Ethan's like chasing the girl and like Simon Pegg's like defusing the bomb and Luther is like talking to him and Simon Pegg at the same time. Like it's really giving that energy. So yeah, I thought that was good. And then, you know, he daps up Zenny Gata at the end when he lands on the parachute. I like the police officer. I liked that scene. I like that scene where they dapped each other up.
Yeah. And that scene too when he was parachuting and then it caught on fire. And like,
yeah.
That was inspiring. I like that too.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people were saying that that final stunt plane stuff was too long.
No, bro. It had to be that long. It had to make up for how much bullshit I sat through.
I thought it was fine because like the villain is doing what you would think he would do, swerving the plane and shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like he's bullshitting. He was doing everything he can. Going upside down.
Yeah.
He was doing that shit up, you know?
Yeah.
So it's not like you think Hunt is just gonna like just jump on the plane and just get him out.
Yeah.
You know?
You're not watching nothing. You're watching like beats of like a battle. It's like a final fight.
Yeah, you'll see him, he'll go upside down and he'll grab over here, over here, stabilize himself, and then that bruise from death, but again, and then you think it's all clear, and then the parachute catches on fire.
Like, and then he just lands somehow, like he had another parachute or something. It's fine. It's fine.
This is what I mean. This movie, it was like the most impossible movie.
Yeah,
it was the most like impossible.
Impossible to the extent that like the movie's not even able to like justify like
because also they were like, yo, you have to pull like to the girl, like you have to pull this out in a blink of an eye. Like you're too late, it's over. And he's just like you know, I do think that was silly because I don't think anyone has that reaction time.
Yeah, I think that's silly, but I think that's.
But I feel like they do. I feel like they don't have to
be doing that.
I feel like they just amp it to the max. If a blink of an eye, like it's over. It's all your fault.
That was like, I don't know. When it comes to all the goofy shit, I feel like that was cool to me. If you're gonna exaggerate things and if things are gonna be like over the top, do it like that. Don't do it like you did the dive, where like I don't even know what's happening at that point.
Dive was insane.
Yeah.
But also, did it really even feel like the ending to you?
Nah.
that was my biggest like flaw. It just felt like felt like any other movie.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't feel like she was ending, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
It truly didn't feel like a book closed. It was like that was Mission Impossible.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It kind of just felt like you could fit that in between 5, 6, 7.
Yeah. I think the framing of like we're fighting AI and I just beat AI and I literally just fucking saved everyone this time, so fuck you guys. Like, and Luther died. I liked the ending thing with Luther where he like was talking on the mic on the Discord voice note. That was really cool. This message will self-destruct, Ethan. I'm deleting the chat logs. Goodbye. That was really cool. That was cute. I don't know. You gotta understand, Manny, I've only seen 7 and 1. So I have no perspective on like as a franchise how this feels, you know?
I also feel like a lot of people weren't really saying, or maybe some people, but a lot of people I was talking to in real life weren't saying what I'm saying right now. Maybe because I just seen them all.
Yeah.
And it was like super fresh.
Mm-hmm.
And this was like the final this is it. It didn't feel like this was it, you know? It feel like they can easily just cook up with a 9 and be like, oh, we're back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they can easily do 9. It just won't be with Tom Cruise, I don't think. I think it'll just be with somebody else.
I hope not.
You hope not? Like, you don't want Ethan to come back? Save the world again? Nah? Well, he's like 60 years old now, you know? So
he looked great.
When I'm thinking of like, when I'm seeing Final Reckoning, I'm not even really thinking about Mission Impossible as a franchise. Because it's not about that. It's about Tom Cruise saving movies. You know? Trying to beat Lilo and Stitch at the box office and failing. But you know what? Making the goddamn effort to almost kill himself on a plane to do so. That's
he had no chance.
Which is such a shame. It's such a shame. It makes me sad. All of my friends that were like gassed for Mission Impossible actually watched Lilo and Stitch instead, and didn't watch Mission Impossible. I'm like, you fucks. He called you. Tommy Cruise, Ethan Hunt made the call for you to help him out on the last mission, and you didn't pull up. And I want to see the box office numbers of this one, actually. I want to see how it did. Because the last one didn't do so good because it came out around like Oppenheimer and Barbie, so it got like fucked. Which was just like bad timing. And how could you think the bad timing of this one could be, oops, we came out at the same time as Lilo and Stitch. That's what fucked us. Mission Impossible has grossed 585.9 million worldwide. The film's production budget was reported 400 million. Okay, so it made a profit, but
it was 400 million. Holy fuck!
Is that a lot or is that a little? I have no perspective.
The budget?
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Is it? I think in comparison to other things, I think other things like cost more, but I don't know.
I didn't even know what could cost more than
that. Avatar, Way of Water budget and box office. The Way of Water had an estimated budget of 350 to 460 million, and it grossed over 2.3 billion. So,
bro, I don't think I've ever seen a movie higher than 400 for a budget.
Let's see. Infinity War is
316. I just searched it up.
Oh shit.
Endgame is 350.
Endgame's 350 million. That's crazy. Trying to think of like big Oppenheimer's not yeah. I'm really,
bro. Look, the highest budgets ever.
Star Wars: The Force Awakens
higher than 400.
Wow.
Rise of Walker, Fallen Kingdom was that much?
That's embarrassing. Fast X was 379. Fast X is in the top. Oh well, this list isn't updated. I'm looking at Wikipedia. It doesn't even show Mission Impossible on here. But a lot of Marvel movies.
Is insane.
Yeah, 400 is a lot, but it's because the stunt fucked up. I think that I think they had to do it like twice. You know, I think that's why. But god damn, Jurrasic. Oh, god damn, that pisses me off. This number, 430. Holy shit. A lot of Pirates of the Caribbean movies on here, man. What the hell? Lots of Star Wars. Dead Reckoning, 291 million.
Damn. It's a big jump.
That is a big jump. Furious 7, 250. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so, this was like, that's why I'm empathetic towards this movie, It was in kind of a difficult spot. So I can't be too mean towards it because Tommy is doing God's work, He's making the movies that people want to see. He's doing the things that, movies were about at one point. And I got to respect it no matter what. And he literally killed AI. So
you sure?
No.
AI can't die, bro.
AI can't die, but this movie will be immortalized for the rest of time.
This is like a AI's worst nightmare.
Yeah. AI dream of this movie. Like in their sleep. You will die, Ethan. You will die. All your friends will die. Luther will die. That's another thing. Like, Luther's death had me I don't know. That had me thinking about finality movies like Avengers and can't think of another one right now, but ending to franchises where there's a character death. Just kind of felt
Somebody gotta go.
I understand. But
someone has to go.
It felt more forced.
I thought what's the glasses guy? I forgot his name.
Simon Pegg? I don't know his name. I don't know the character's name.
I thought he was gone too.
Oh yeah, when he got fucking stabbed or whatever. Yeah, that was scary. But
yeah, I thought
it's okay. It was a fun time at the movies for that last hour, but I wanted to blow my brains out for the first.
Yeah, we've been talking for a while.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10. Yeah. 5 out of 10 for Mission Impossible.
I do like it more than 4.
Okay.
I like it more than 4. 1. I don't know actually.
I think structurally, as just an enjoyable individual watch, this I could not imagine any of them being worse than this.
I think I think I think I might need to rewatch 4. I mean, 1. I need to mentally prepare myself for 1. I don't think I was ready.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for 1 either. I'm gonna be real. I don't like saying this, but I gave 1 like a 2 out of 10. Like when I watched it, which is so mean. It's kind of not fair, but I was just so annoyed that he was like alone and that the story was like the goofiest. Different time, different type of thing, but you know. Yeah. Do you have a rating for? So tell me the tier list of just all of them right now.
S tier 3. S tier 3, 6.
7.
I'll put 7. Probably put 7. 3, 6, 7.
Yeah.
8. 8.
8.
5. And A tier is 5. B tier is probably. I'll probably put 8. I don't know. I don't remember 4. Well, I'm gonna throw 4 in the B tier. 8.
Mm-hmm.
B tier is 8 and 4, and then obviously tier 1.
Okay.
But I don't think I'm being fair to 1.
It's okay. It's just different. It's just different than all the other ones. It's not the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, with that said, do you have a rating for 8? Like a general rating?
Yeah, probably a 5.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, now we can talk about
Bro, you know, I haven't updated my list of none of these movies.
oh shit. You got mad work to do. You got a job to get back to. But so we got F1 and Superman. And we've been talking about MI8 for a long time. I'm so sorry. I don't want us to run out of energy for Superman, so even though F1 is not like what I would end on, I feel like we should just talk about Superman.
I think we can go through F1 quick. Though.
Okay.
Okay, F1 going into it, I didn't think they were gonna have real F1 drivers in it.
Mm-hmm.
So that changes everything. When they showed real F1 drivers, I was like, oh shit. Because he's transitioning into F1, they can't make him nasty, right?
Yeah.
So, and I like that he wasn't like immediately like the GOAT of F1 because he was racing somewhere else, right?
Yeah.
Completely different sport. So I did like that. But my main thing I didn't like about the main thing I didn't like about F1 was I feel like the crashes was way too frequent.
I know.
I feel like the movie was kind of banking on that.
Like, yeah. I was surprised that it was like a lot of like crash. It felt very like cartoony. I don't know. Like this real race like felt like I was playing a video game. Like people were crashing like Mario Kart. Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're like crashing every race.
Yeah.
And bro, like you're like this company or they're about to have to sell this company and shit. Like, bro, yeah, they crash every race. They don't have money to fix those cars.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, but that was kind of getting to me. And Idris Elba, that's the name, right? Yeah. I didn't like him.
The black kid? No.
Yeah.
No.
No.
I don't remember. I don't know the actor's name. Like
it's something like that. Actually,
we'll look it up.
But
I'll look it up for you.
One thing I didn't like about him was he went through that crazy crash, right?
Yeah.
And he almost literally fucking dies, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And like when he comes back, he's still on that same bullshit, like, and crashes Brad Pitt the next race.
Yeah.
And it's like, and his team is like, mom's like, yeah, they're trying to take your spot, bro. Why didn't you tell nobody? Like, he's not, bro. You crashed. Like, he didn't make you crash.
Yeah.
Why are you coming back and crashing him out in the actual race, right?
Yeah.
Like, that kind of checked me out right there. I was like, this is insane. like, there's too much going on for you to just crash your teammate out.
Yeah.
Like, when he did nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he didn't make you do that shit dangerously.
Exactly.
So I'm not gonna check that out.
I
But
will.
like I said,
No, go ahead. Keep going.
but seeing real drivers, real cars, real sponsorships, right?
Mhm.
It was dope.
It was,
And like real coaches, right? Real team managers was in there, right? I didn't recognize all of them, but SiSi did because SiSi was like watching sport, so she would tell me, and I thought that was dope. But yeah, like the crash was too insane, and then like that character moment, him crashing, coming back and crashing him, I didn't like that, and also I didn't like how like he was just like, yeah, F1, the money, the clothes, yeah, the fame, yeah,
dripped out every fucking scene.
yeah, like
I liked the contrast with
I don't know.
Brad Pitt. I liked that. I liked how he was the drippy, like indulgent one, and Brad Pitt was like the grizzled, like badass.
I do like that, but I don't mind him being drippy, but because of course there's gonna be a young and a grizzled vet comparison, but him just being like, what are your motivations? Oh yeah, the fame, followers, the money, and the free clothes. Like, bro, shut the fuck up.
Did he actually say that?
I feel like they were trying. Yeah.
Oh shit! Damn, I don't remember him saying that.
I feel like they were like trying too hard to make him young. Like, just have him be like a brat kind of. You know what I mean? Like, but loves racing.
I was sold on him being a brat, and if he ever said that, maybe it glazed over like my head because I just assumed that he was like fronting, or like I don't know, not having his eye on the prize at some point. Because he went train mode, you know.
Yeah, he went train mode just to come back and crash Buddy out. I was like, bro.
Oh damn! Was that before?
Imagine being your coaches and you're just watching that, like.
Yeah, that would piss me off. I honestly forgot about that part. To be honest, I feel like if I'm being honest, like you know, this is a very Top Gun Maverick type of movie where like you got two rivals that are trying to like get better and like accomplish like a big thing by the end of it. And I felt like the build to them accomplishing this thing was, it didn't, like you said, like it didn't feel very natural at every single step. Like it felt like they were trying, and overall, like I don't know if this is how F1 viewing is, where the commentary is like, oh my god, his tires are cold now. He's exploiting the game with the cold tires. Like, you know, like that was like cute, but it also was like, kind of silly to me. I felt like the whole movie was kind of silly.
Ali, someone got to explain it to the casual.
I mean, but Manny, is it like that? Did SiSi say it was actually like that? Like, did they be saying that?
It might be. Like,
it might be. It might. You know? And I do like that thing where he was like, I don't know, he was exploiting the game by like, you know, creating like safety measures that forced everyone to slow down or whatever.
Yeah, that's real too.
Okay. If that's real shit, then that's nice. That's nice. But it did feel like there were a lot of like exploits, you know, not just like normal racing, just exploits, which is nice. Which is like
that. Yeah, that happens. They'll like do shit like that, or and like races can end like that in like the safety zone.
I see.
I thought that was kind of cool.
Okay,
because like they needed extra ways to win, other than them fucking crashing every time.
Yeah, I did feel like, and I don't know if I can really like dog the movie for this because I don't know how else you would have made this appealing to a casual audience. But I just don't. I feel like a lot of the movie was like warm, cold tires, safety measure exploits, crashing, like just like things that make sense to like a casual, but like clearly are not reflective of like the normal F1 experience of just niggas racing the cars.
Right. So it was less about like, oh, this guy's talented. It was
it was.
How could we finesse this win? You know,
I felt like the parts where I saw the talent was like the ending where he does like the like 30-second like, oh, he's going to the end, like, and he's doing every turn like perfectly or whatever, and you get like
when he like comes out and
that's like what I was not expecting moments like that, but like scenes where I could tell just by looking at it, I'm like, oh, you finessed that guy, or you like cut him off in like a really nice way, or blah blah blah. And once again, I don't feel like this is fair, but the F1-ness of it all, of like how they filmed it, was very it was cool, but it it was like getting old by the end of it, like the same like camera shot that they used. And I really don't want to be mean towards that, because I was watching like behind the scenes or like interviews or whatever, and they were talking about like how they like invented like a new camera technique so that they could like do that and stuff, because it is very cool when they strap the camera on the car and you see the dude in the cockpit and shit. It is dope.
I guess like when they pass somebody and it's like it shows the passing comes back.
They did that so many times.
They could have like showed like maybe top down views of them passing, or like if they're hitting a corner, how like he takes the inside of the corner,
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, like the camera work was sick, but I definitely agree with you. I actually like that you brought that up.
Yeah. But when it comes to things being so real like this, I really doubt that there was any like CGI or like fakeness outside of them crashing the goddamn car multiple times. But outside of that, I think a lot of it was very real. And even if it's repetitive, I will always respect real shit happening on the screen. And I think I've come around to just appreciating a summer blockbuster with like a black and a white guy giving Fast and Furious energy again. I love licensed music in my movies. I love the Don Toliver song with Doja Cat where it's like, no wait, that's Burna Boy. What's the Don? Oh, I don't remember how the song goes, but it actually, the main like song for this movie with Don Toliver and Doja Cat uses the instrumental like of the main theme of the movie, which I thought was kind of cool. I'm like, oh, that's cute,
Yeah.
And I respect that, because a lot of movies have tie-in albums. Black Panther has the Kendrick Lamar album, the whole fucking Kendrick album, and like one song is in the movie for like 5 seconds. A lot of the songs on this soundtrack were in the movie for more than 5 seconds, and I respect that, and I like that a lot. And I love the training sequence where he's like using his head to like, and the music they're playing during that, and how that scene with all of his high-tech shit is juxtaposed to like Brad Pitt like doing his like bedroom exercises with like his like weights, or just like leaning against his bed or some shit. Yeah.
I get you with that stuff too.
Yeah.
I thought there'd be more of that, to be honest, especially because he's transitioning from a different style of racing to F1.
Yeah.
I thought there'd be more of that, but he just hops in the F1 car and he's just like, I got it.
Yeah.
But I guess he did it back in the day, but still, like, you have to train your body for that. The G-force in the F1 car is insane. You can't just really, so. But yeah, it was like the black kid doing all that stuff when he was coming back, recovering.
Yeah. I do appreciate that this is like, it feels like a very Brad Pitt movie. It feels like it was made for him, like almost entirely. Like everything that you like about Brad Pitt, like in any role that he's been in, whether it's like smart, calculated Brad Pitt or like, Inglourious Bastards, like, kind of grizzled, like badass, charming Brad Pitt, or like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, like stoic Brad Pitt, like it's like all of them like mushed together to make like the peak Brad Pitt performance of like, yeah, he's the GOAT. And I really like, I really love the intro where it shows him like in the race, and then like the dude gets mad at him and like about to pull up on him, and he's got like the wrench in his like other hand, like behind him, and then he like puts it back. Like, oh, that shit was just aura.
Yeah.
Aura. He had that aura for real. And I do like, I am a fan of realistic things being fictionalized and creating like a fake story out of it. I didn't know that this was going to be that. I thought this was going to be like based on a true story or something. But when Javier Bardem pulls up and he's like, yeah, I'm your rival, and now I own this team, and come on this anime journey with me, and let's be number one with, with this black kid. I like that. I think that's cute. I like the vibe. I like the style. The structure of it is kind of messy, but it checks off a lot of summer blockbuster like things that I care about. And I gotta say, IMAX experience, peak IMAX experience. I watched this movie. I'm like, I'm watching an IMAX motherfucking movie, bro. I'm watching a shit in IMAX. It was really fun in IMAX. I think I had a good time because of that.
Yeah.
I really did.
Yeah, I think I like the things you're saying.
Yeah, and the side stuff. I like the side stuff too, with like the little white girlfriend that he had that like fucked up the wheel when they're going off.
Oh, yeah.
I really liked Brad Pitt's like little girlfriend and their relationship. I thought that was very cute. I really fucked with that. And
yeah. I just think for me, I just think like for example, I know we want to get into Superman, but I know like the like when the kid went through that crazy crash, right, and he come back, crashed his bro out the next race. And he was doing well. Like the team was doing well when the black kid was out. He comes in and crashes him out, right? And in the next race, like he forgets like his cards in his pocket, so he starts tweaking and then just crashes his car.
Yeah.
It was so like that's so silly, right? Like it's just so silly. And like of course in this F1 movie it's like it's not really about driving ability. You don't even learn anything about that. It's just like the tires, like and
there's
and,
it's an interesting. Go ahead. I was gonna say, like, when you're making a movie based on a real thing and you're trying to like humanize it, it feels like this movie made no attempt to kind of like have a balance of like what it means to be F1 and just like making a fun story. And there's a part of me that does appreciate that like it did kind of focus on just being like a fun story with characters that you could empathize with more. Even
let me tell you something, right? Imagine, because you can tell this movie was made for casuals, right?
Yeah.
There's like no like
F1
internal, like F1s ain't going to this fan like, oh yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But imagine like if you were an F1 fan walking into this, I feel like you really didn't get anything from your favorite sport out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like being there with SiSi and being loosely into the sport, I feel like that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Right? Because it wasn't a balance between casual and like fans. It was just like straight casual.
Yeah.
But
I agree. I agree with what you're saying. I do. It's just it's been a while since I've personally seen a movie do this like so heavily. Like I've never. So I don't know. I just find that interesting at the bare minimum that it did that. And yeah. So in spite of that, I'm still kind of in agreement with everything you're saying. I gave it a 5 out of 10 for a lot of the same reasons that you're feeling.
I'll probably hit it with a 5 too.
But since I've watched it, I've only had positive thoughts because, like, in California, all I was doing was driving. That was my entire job. So, like, after I saw F1, I turned on that soundtrack and I was like, I felt like a goat. I really did. It felt pretty badass. So,
yeah. Let's get into Superman.
Yeah, soup. Okay, let me make a break. All right, Superman time. All right, so
we're back.
We're fucking back. James Gunn, superheroes. The biggest summer movie came out on my birthday. Saw it the day before I came back. No, saw it the Thursday night screening, July 10th, before everybody else, or like on day one at least. And I want you to start. I want you to tell me how you feel.
Man, that was fantastic.
I'm glad.
Going into this movie, all you're gonna hear and think about is the comparison with Man of Steel, right?
Yeah.
And I love Man of Steel. The movie's like 3 hours long, and I've seen it like 4 times.
Aura farming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't have enough of Aura farming, right? And I love Henry Cavill.
Mm-hmm.
I love that guy. He's one of my favorite actors. But I can't lie. I just prefer David.
Yeah.
And it's not because, and it's just because what I think Henry had to deal with, or everything around Henry, right? Because Man of Steel, I was never a fan of Man of Steel's suit. Never.
Yeah.
It's too dark.
Yeah.
I feel like they seen the success of Batman and it's like, oh, dark, gritty. Oh yeah, let's do that with Superman. Superman was never that, right? He was never that guy. He's only that guy when he's fucking evil.
Yeah. Yeah.
So them throwing him in a dark blue, dark red suit.
Yeah.
And then the whole movie he's just aura farming and acting like Jesus Christ. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it's so silly. And I Superman is like probably my top 5 superheroes.
Yeah.
Not probably like top 10. My favorite DC is Batman, Green Lantern, Flash, and then Superman.
Okay.
Right? I love Green Lantern.
Yeah.
And guess what? I love Guy Gardner too in this movie.
Did you know who that was prior to this or no?
Yeah.
You did? From what?
The actor?
No, not the actor. The
Guy Gardner.
Yeah, the character, yeah.
Oh yeah, I definitely know. I know him from DC Universe, the game.
DC Universe, the game. Holy shit, that's a pull, Manny. That's a pull.
Yeah, bro, I'm a big Green Lantern guy.
Okay.
Big.
Okay. You know
John Stewart, Hal Jordan,
yeah.
Kyle Rayner.
So
I know them all.
Oh my god, that's crazy. So there's Hal Jordan, which is Ryan Reynolds, right? And the one in the show. And then there's Black Green Lantern, the bald black guy. That's
John Stewart.
And okay. And then yeah. So I'm just not familiar with like a bunch of different ones. So this Guy Gardner. When you said Green Lantern was in it, that was my only reference point for Green Lantern being in it. Like I didn't see the trailer. This is one where I was able to avoid the trailer every time. So I hadn't seen the dog. I hadn't seen Nicholas Hoult with his head shaved. I hadn't seen I hadn't seen Guy Gardner. Didn't even know it was Nathan Fillion. Like, so that, like, you know, that was also like a shock. So a lot of flashbangs watching this movie. I'm just like, whoa, like, you know, so yeah.
Yeah, but back to Man of Steel, like I was saying, Man of Steel was too dark. You search up Superman anywhere. His suit is blue and red. It's vibrant, right? It's bright.
Yeah.
It's Superman.
Yeah.
You know? Like, it's Superman. And Man of Steel, literally, like, I was watching scene for scene, like, bro, you can't even tell if he's wearing color. Generally, like, it's that black.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's the wrong approach for this guy. Look how vibrant this movie was, how the saturation, the color of this movie.
Yeah.
It's so fitting to not only Superman, but to a superhero world. Like, superheroes in this look, it feels so natural. Like, they can throw in any hero into this movie and it'll fit. Because it feels like superhero world. Like, they give you that background, 3 years he became Superman, right? And it's like, I can't even say the same for the Man of Steel Superman, because they added like Wonder Woman, right, in Justice League or Batman vs Superman, and her shit's black as shit too. And that's not generally, as a big DC fan, that's not what I grew up on, right? And these are not the characters I'm familiar with, right?
Yeah.
So Henry Cavill is a GOAT. He literally looks like fucking Superman, but I think he got fried with everything around it.
Yeah.
I still love that movie, but David Cornsweet, you know, everyone says like, he's so warm, right? Like, he's like such a warm Superman, and it's so true.
Yeah.
he really is. Like, the comparison between him and Henry Cavill is night and day.
Yeah,
you know,
it is.
And it was very, you know, like even from the trailers, I was like, this movie looks incredible. Like, this is what I have been waiting for. You know what I mean? And now that it came and I saw it, bro, it was just amazing. I couldn't believe the shit actually came out. Like,
wow.
I love it so much.
Oh, shit.
Like, I really love it. Like, bottom of my heart.
Okay.
As a big DC guy, like, I loved it.
Yeah.
I loved it.
I always remember that you watch Young Justice, you watch the Justice League show, so you have a lot more like lore and context. And you know, I watched the Justice League show when I was younger. I did watch Young Justice when I was younger, but in my not just adulthood, but even like high school, like I didn't watch Young Justice in high school. I was not DC pilled at all, like for a very long time. Only Batman. That was kind of it. And so going into this, it's Superman. I can't expect to like not like it because it's just Superman. Like, what's there not to like about Superman? But you know, like I said, Guy Gardner, not normal Green Lantern. Guy Gardner, flashbang. The dog. I don't know why I was expecting the dog to not be CG like all the time, but I was expecting a dog, which is so stupid. Like, of course the dog's gonna be CG. And the overall structure of this movie having like mad shit going on, mad shit is happening, mad characters, all different, like, I don't know. It was like all over the place. And I'm also really watching this from the framework of like, this is the start of a new cinematic universe. And I really don't think like going into it with that like mentality is helpful, because I don't feel like it really sets up anything. It shows Supergirl for like 2 seconds, and I guess that's going to be the next one. I'm not going to lie. I like to see these white girls flourish, so I do think I'm going to go see Supergirl. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
I'll be there.
I'll be there for that, because like that's so much more James Gunn to me, or just like more fitting for like this tone where it's like, yeah, I'm goated, but I also fucking drink and just fuck around and I don't give a shit. That's like very Star-Lord, like from Guardians of the Galaxy type energy.
Yeah.
So that to me is like what I would love to see. And when I go to watch a Superman movie with Superman, I'm not expecting the Justice Gang to pull up and stuff. And when Guy Gardner is there and the Justice Gang, and then he has that scene in the prison with him and like Elemental Man. I don't know what the guy's name is. But then at the end when he pulls up, yeah, and he's like, you know, standing next to Hawk Girl and Guy Gardner, I'm like, oh shit, that's Martian Manhunter. Like, that's this movie's Martian Manhunter. I'm like, so this is our Justice League right now. Like, at this point in the universe, like, this is what the Justice League is. It's like these guys. So
Hold on, let me put the light.
take your time.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so that's what I was like feeling watching it, where I was like, damn, like this is where this cinematic universe is right now. And like the goofiness of this movie had me like calling into question the tone of like the following movies. Like, are they gonna be this goofy? Is the tone gonna be all over the place to the point where it kind of doesn't matter? So that's what like was going through my head, because I think like deep down there was a part of me that was excited to kind of be back on like superhero shit is my life, and I live and breathe the Marvel universe, and I watch every movie and it's all I talk about. There was a part of me that I think was like seeking that feeling again. And then like as I'm sitting there, I'm like, why am I doing this to myself? Like, why is my brain like going to this place? You know, because clearly I don't think this movie's like trying to have it there. So I don't know. I think I watched it with the wrong lens, maybe. And that's where my general feeling is. But I definitely didn't hate this. There were a lot of fun parts that I enjoyed. I love the intro. I've heard a lot of people say that the first 30 minutes like is kind of slower or whatever, but it's kind of like the best part to me, you know, where it's just raw Superman. Guy Gardner does not pull up, or at least when he does pull up, it's like, you know, it's cute because they're fighting the big monster or whatever. But I love the intro where it's like, where it gives you the title card, and then it says like Superman has been on Earth for 3 years, and 3 days ago he lost his first
I liked
battle.
it too, because you know we don't need a backstory.
Yeah, you don't need a backstory. Yeah,
this is the most famous backstory of all time.
Yeah, literally.
We can cut that. So I'm happy. I was so hyped they did that. Actually, I remember telling Lee, my cousin, who I was with. I was like, "Thank God."
Yeah. I wasn't expecting that too. I wasn't expecting that.
So I was hyped. Then I didn't think none of it was slow.
Yeah.
Like, it starts off him, you know, because, you know, I feel like James Gunn, because I feel like a lot of people have the impression that Superman is just OP, and he's just OP for no reason. And that's what makes him boring. You know, all his villains are literally at his level.
Yeah, yeah.
Even Man of Steel, he's fighting General Zod.
Mhm.
He's another Kryptonian. In this movie, he's fighting Ultraman.
Yeah.
So what makes him OP? Because you're comparing him to Batman, I guess.
When you say who's Ultraman?
Ultraman's the guy in the black.
The clone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you knew him before as well?
I thought it was Bizarro.
I thought it was Bizarro too.
I think it would have been better.
I thought so. There's a character who's a clone of Superman, but he's not Bizarro. There's just another character who's also a clone. Okay. Because when he took off his mask and he wasn't, but that's the thing. Like with what I do know about DC, I felt like I wasn't getting like what I wanted. I wasn't getting my Green Lantern or my Martian Manhunter. I was getting like what I was thinking were like James Gunn fictional interpretations of like these people, but I guess they are from comics, and I guess they do exist. Like before.
You thought he was like making characters?
Yeah, bro. I thought like Guy Gardner was like not a real person. I'm like, why are you doing this?
Yeah, he's definitely real.
Okay.
I kind of because I think they're gonna make a Lantern show.
Yeah. It seems like that's what they're gonna do.
That's when Hal Jordan. It's gonna be like Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart. So.
That's exciting.
I think.
Yeah.
But. What were you saying?
Ultraman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, I thought it was Bizarro,
mm-hmm.
and I thought it would have been better if it was Bizarro.
Yeah.
But I've seen some fan theories that I won't bring up, but so
okay,
I might like that. But Ultraman's cool for me. So I'm not. Yeah. I don't mind that. I like the engineer girl. I thought her powers were pretty cool.
Yeah, her like visual effects were awesome. Like I loved everything with her. Hacking into the like system, turning into like System Shock.
What else?
That shit was good.
There's a bunch of shit.
I love
even the kaiju fight.
Yeah, that was fun.
I thought that was sick.
That was really cool.
It looks sick because while I was watching, when he was flying, like super quick, they would have some bad CGI on his face.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Admittedly, but when it was like the camera's like not showing his face and just showing him, his body, or the camera's behind him,
mm-hmm.
and he was flying, it looked amazing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like it had that Top Gun feel when he's like fucking zooming.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the screen's like.
I liked how like when he got mad that he like stole crypto, and he fucking zooms and the weather changes with like each location he's going through. That shit was raw.
Yeah.
No, take your time. Take your time.
No, I good. I thought the flying shit was fire. And oh my god, Cassie, let me show him.
Oh, where'd you get that? You guys got a lot of Superman merch.
I just got it at Target.
Oh, that's nice. It looks just like David Cornsweat.
All right, but
I wonder how the Henry Cavill Superman merch looked like. Just all black Funko.
Black, bro.
Did Henry Cavill have a cape?
Nah, he did. It was black red.
That's so funny.
But
I want a Guy Gardner plushie. Give me that.
Guy Gardner's dope, bro.
Yeah, but I gotta say the first like 30 minutes were so good to me with that intro, and when he's fighting Lex Luthor in the city, and like Lex Luthor is screaming like fighting game inputs like A1, F2. I was like, yo, that shit is hilarious.
Dude, Lex was a highlight.
He was the best part for me. I loved
every scene. Every scene was good or funny as fuck.
Yeah,
because I never seen Lex like this, like the A1, A3, A3.
Yeah, high-fiving his friends like, yes, good job, everybody, good job. There was something like it was a very like I don't even want to say like Elon Musk like quality, because it wasn't exactly that. It was like petty gamer boy that like just hated. You want to know what it was? It was Syndrome from Incredibles. He was really giving that like energy to it, which was fun.
Yeah, he was a menace too. Like the scene where he killed the guy in Portland.
Yeah. Was his name Allie? I think his name was Allie.
The guy he killed?
Yeah. Okay. I could not get that out of my head. I'm like, Lex Luthor shot Allie in the face.
Yeah, and like with the revolver, he's like spinning it, and he's like, oh. His face is, he's like, Superman, you gotta say something. Oh man, but yeah, he was a menace. Even though he's really funny, he was like a threat.
He was a threat, yeah.
And bro, the fighting scene in the baseball stadium,
yeah,
I thought that was amazing.
Mm.
And he's like 1v2ing those guys.
Yeah.
He's like, there's one point when he picks up Ultraman and he's like swirling him and it slams him on the ground. And the camera's like, oh
yo, shit. Yeah.
It was, and I just love the background, like the whole stadium and the engineers throwing shit, like putting shit in his throat, and he flies onto space and
yeah, that was fucking raw. That was really cool. I like that part.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and back to the kaiju fight. Like there was a scene where like he would fly, and then the camera would fly right behind him, and you see him running up or flying up to the kaiju and punching it.
Yeah.
Bro, that looks so dope.
That's nice.
And then the guys would come, and then he would like be saving people, and he saved the squirrel, shit like that.
Yeah.
But that's what we want to see.
That's what we want to see.
That's what we're looking for.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man of Steel, like when he's fighting Zod, every building's coming down.
Yeah, people are dying. People are literally dying when he's doing that shit. When he like, that's him saving the squirrel is like, I like that part too. I liked all the moments that kind of reflected that, even the slightest. But I feel like the movie, to set up for things like him saving the squirrel and like him, talking to Lois Lane while there's like monsters outside the window, like, fighting Guy Gardner and shit. I feel like the movie had to have the structure where it felt like a bunch of like tiny episodes of like the TV show, like squished together, like all these different plots. And that's what resulted in it feeling like, damn, there's like 4 different things happening, like, like at one given moment and stuff, with each plot. And, yeah, but once again,
but you know what? I liked it because it's different from Man of Steel, where it was just like
one track.
It was just General Zod and the henchmen. Did you see him fighting different things? He fights a fucking kaiju.
He fights a kaiju.
He fights himself, and he's getting sucked in a black hole.
Yeah,
it was like a real adventure.
It was. Yeah,
Metropolis is getting split in half. Lex is bugging out.
Yeah. What did you think about Mr. Terrific? Do you know who that character is?
He was a highlight too. I didn't know who Mr. Terrific was, but I wasn't too.
Okay. You should be Mr. Terrific for Halloween.
Yo, with the black paint on your face, that would be sick. You'd have to shave the beard though.
I can't do that. But yeah, I thought he was dope. He had that scene where like Lois is in the bubble.
Yeah,
and he's frying everyone with the ball.
One shot.
Bro, you know what this movie is doing a lot that I kind of liked? When, the Fortress of Solitude was sick.
Yeah, that was really nice. I did like that a lot with the robots.
That shit was fire, and it had the robots. Those robots came from All Star Superman.
Oh, okay.
I knew he was reading that. I knew he was reading that shit.
Nice.
But yeah, it looked amazing, bro. You know how long I've been waiting to see Fortress of Solitude in a movie?
Isn't it in Man? It's not in Man of Steel?
No.
What? Okay.
Well, I don't think so, because in that movie he just became Superman.
Right.
No, it is, but
it doesn't look like that though. It doesn't look like the one in this movie.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like anything.
I just remember he was in like an ice cave, and he was like,
no, he was in a cave.
Yeah, so
it was like a cave, and he was like put the Superman thing, and he got it.
Yeah, because I'll never forget when he like launches from like the ice place. Yeah, so.
But this Fortress of Solitude look fire. How it comes up, comes down. It really looked like it. So hats off to them. But I thought I was gonna say, yeah, when Lex infiltrated, right, and then like he has the engineer fighting all the robots, and he's just like, walking through, watch everything's blowing up.
Aura farming.
Yeah, he was aura farming.
That was really good.
And Mr. Terrific, he did that too when he was fighting those guys, and they would come, they'll come from the back, and the ball would smack him in the face.
Lots of that shit in this movie. Lots of that shit.
Yeah,
That's
I love it.
There's a scene in Guardians 3 specifically. There's actually multiple like one shot like action scenes in Guardians 3 that are like even more elaborate. Was that a reaction to me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I keep telling him if he liked this movie, he should watch Guardians of the Galaxy.
Manny, I'm gonna be real. One of the feelings I had watching this was like, this is the elements of it that I didn't expect, like the Justice Gang and stuff, is very Guardians-esque. And those one-shot scenes were great, but they're nothing compared to the one-shot scenes in Guardians 3. I'm not gonna lie. Like the Guardians 3 one, because the Guardians 3 has like the Guardians of the Galaxy are like what, 6 characters, like 7 characters, and imagine a hallway fight with like all 7 people. Yeah, you know that shit was crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I bet it was. But
yeah, that's okay. I understand. Oh my god, that's so cute. Speaking of Superman, we got the scene with Lois Lane, like both of the scenes where he's like talking to her when the alien's outside the window, and the scene where he's talking to her at the beginning, having the interview. That was like one of the best parts in the movie, like to me.
The interview?
Yeah, the interview. Like that was great. You know, because in Man of Steel, that shit was dry as fuck. Like with him.
Oh, him and Lois?
Yeah. But this one, it was really good. Like that was a highlight for me. I'm not gonna lie.
I did like Lois because Lois was on her own. She was on her own thing, right? But I feel like she wasn't impeding. You know what I mean? Just like, did you play the Marvel Spider-Man games?
Yeah.
Those Mary Jane missions.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think she was great. Like her, she went into the thing, like her going to Jessica King, like, "Yo, what are y'all doing?"
Yeah. That was really. I like that interaction she had with Guy Gardner. That was funny.
Guys, yeah, it was funny. Yeah, he was like, I forgot exactly how it went, but it's very funny. And she was like, "Yo, you're not even doing nothing about Baravia." He's like, "I don't do politics."
I don't even remember that.
He's like, "What about your friend?" Like, he ain't my friend. No, but Guy Gardner, I remember like when he was first shown, a lot of people were worried about his look.
Yeah, the
like
fucking bowl cut. Oh, okay.
No, because he has a bowl cut.
Oh, okay.
It's just that he looks old here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind because I like this guy. I like this guy.
The context is that Nathan
Funny,
Fillion,
goofy, like him flicking his shit, and it was like
a middle finger. Yeah, they didn't show that in the trailer. I don't know why, but there's a part of me that
I think they did.
Oh, okay. That's why I wasn't like taken aback by that, but that
the only thing I was
cool.
too fond of was probably Hawk Girl. She didn't like, because Hawk Girl is like she's like Wonder Woman, like she's like a warrior, right? But I didn't really get that vibe from her.
Yeah,
and she didn't have her wings either.
So that's what I was gonna say, as someone who's watched the Justice League show that is more Hawk Girl pilled than like other people. How you felt on that? But
yeah, like I said, she's missing her wings. I feel like that's Hawk Girl, Hawkman always got it. You can say in the movie it might look goofy.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Nah.
I want my wings.
That's fair.
Right. And I feel like, I don't know, she felt like an immature teenager type. Like she's on the phone, like while like they're having like serious conversations. Just a game. That's a stupid name.
Yeah.
You know, she's a warrior. You know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I feel like she's a serious character. I don't know if she's the type
to be like, acting like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I didn't really get the vibe from her.
Yeah.
I do like Hawk Girl. I think they should have did Hawkman, but I feel like they want to throw a girl in there.
So. I see. Yeah. In the Justice League show, is there Hawkman and Hawk Girl, or is it just Hawk Girl?
And I think Hawkman is in Young Justice.
I see.
Barely.
Yeah.
No one cares about Hawkman.
Yeah. And I think a lot of
Okay.
people don't care about Hawk Girl, and that's why she's like treated the way she's treated here. But
Yeah,
yeah.
that's true.
But what else? What else is there to add on? I like the bit.
But you know what? I think the side cast is great because it's a Superman film. They couldn't. I feel like Mister Terrific, like relatively unknown.
Yeah.
Green Lantern, it can't be Hal Jordan because then it'll be like
Yeah.
because he would need scenes of his own.
Of course. Yeah,
you know?
that's valid. That's valid.
So
Yeah.
like it being Guy Gardner made a lot of sense.
So going into this, were you like not thinking about like how it sets up for like a cinematic universe at all? Were you just kind of like in there just to see Superman be Superman and stuff?
Man, I was there for Superman.
Okay.
I was really there to see David Cornsweet, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah.
Because if he was right and the movie was okay mid,
Mm-hmm.
we got something going. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. I felt
like
that way.
Like he has to be right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was. He was.
You know, I feel like with superhero movies, to really get behind a character, the guy has to be right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like even with Marvel too, like if it wasn't RDJ, would motherfuckers really care about him?
No, they would not. No. For sure.
So I feel like that's massive, and I feel like Fantastic Four might have dropped the ball on that one. So
but we'll see. We'll see. That'll be a fun discussion for the next one. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll be able to watch that with you.
I love that the whole discourse changed when this movie came out because motherfuckers like Henry Cavill, blah, this guy don't look. He looks like
yeah.
But now it's like, oh shit.
Yeah. Everything.
So.
I don't want to like harp. I don't want to be too like negative, but everything that people are saying with like Superman and like, you know, he feels like Superman and like, you know, all these things about like him saving the squirrel. These are all things that like I expected like going into this, and I feel like were like prerequisites almost, you know? Like things that I'm like, yeah, like on a default, like I expect this to be good. The things that I walked out of it like, wow, that was exceptional, like that like really blew my mind was like Lex Luthor and like his whole performance, you know, aura farming from Mr. Terrific.
But let me say something, because you would think that would be the expectation, but coming off of the last Superman, like
coming off of the last,
coming off of Man of Steel, Justice League, and Batman vs Superman, this is a far cry. It really is, bro.
It's a far cry for Superman, but it's not a far cry for superhero movies in the past like 5 years.
Oh, of course.
Like deep.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why it's like, even though it's whatever, it's kind of big for us on the DC side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was kind of like that in Batman, at the end when he's like leading the people.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of new to us, so we're here like.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
But even like Suicide Squad, like James Gunn like remade like Suicide Squad, and it had this energy to that one, you know?
Mm.
So I wasn't like too taken aback by like these elements. These were kind of Superman is not like a hard character to adapt. It's just that everyone that's had the opportunity up until now, or at least Zack Snyder specifically, like didn't do it. So these were like the simple things to me, and I thought that they were done very well. And the structure of it all, and just like the setting up for like other stuff, is what I was like really wondering. Are they even going to do that, or are they going to like, you know, kind of laser in on the one guy? Because that's kind of what I was expecting him to do, and that's what I was excited to witness. Like, he does group movies, Suicide Squad, Guardians, that's his thing, the group like people, and he was so good at that. And then I was excited to be like, let's see how like a one person movie goes. And this is like the most like, it's like more shit's happening in this movie than there is in Guardians, you know, which is like bizarre to me. But I don't know if I want to really mark that as a negative, because I'm, once again, him saving the squirrel, him fighting a kaiju, him fighting robot Lex Luthor and his clone at the end. That stuff can't happen if it's like General Zod, you know, one track, you know, type shit. So, that's, I guess, where my feelings are a bit mixed, in that sense. But I'm glad you're fucking with it. I'm glad that
Yeah, man. I'm glad too.
this is the movie. I liked when he went to the pocket dimension and like Lex Luthor has like all of the monkeys like writing mean tweets about him. That shit was really funny. There were some like genuinely hilarious parts in this movie.
I like how in this he uses more Superman abilities than Superman has ever done before, like frost breath, heat, like the heat vision shit.
Yeah.
Like, bro, Lee Man of Steel does none of that. He only does it at the end not even. They only do it to like match someone else. Like when Doomsday did it, Superman would do it back.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Or when I think General Zod would do it, he'll do it back. You know, he wouldn't just do it on his own. But like when he did the frost breath to blow himself out of a black hole, that may seem silly, but that is very comic book accurate. Like, that's some shit he would really do. Like
that's you know, that's like that's a move in Injustice too. I feel like that's something that like I'm aware that that's like one of his powers. You know.
Like I'm saying, like they didn't do these things before.
Yeah.
So it's like it's finally done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna I'm gonna give credit where credit's due. If motherfuckers weren't doing shit before that which should have been done, we are done now. I'm not gonna say, oh, that's the basics.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be, oh, finally.
Okay.
This is being done.
Yeah.
That's why I see it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I feel you.
I was really happy. I was gonna say one more thing. But yeah, also the how do you feel like the baby scene when he's like in the antimatter and he's like
I think like
the baby Joey.
I personally felt like that action bit, not the entire thing of him being like locked up in the cage or whatever, but specifically when he's like in the goo carrying the baby, I felt like that was like my least favorite part of like the entire movie. Like it just looked, because I didn't understand, like he was like, oh yeah, this is like a particle diffuser where if you like fall in it, your like molecules are gonna separate or some shit. And I guess the implication is that Superman is Superman and he's so OD that even when he's like swimming in this shit, he's fine. I don't know, but it also like looked like the worst to me. I don't, or at least that's how I felt like while watching it. Like it looked like the most like part to me. But what did you think?
I thought it looked fine.
Oh, okay.
It made sense. I mean, because Mr. Terrific saying that to Lois Lane is different from it being Superman, you know?
Right. Yeah.
No surprise there.
Mm-hmm.
If they jumped in and they tanked it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I gotta say, like, because my association with Crypto the dog is like muscle-bound Crypto from like the Super Pets show with him and Batman. Have you seen that shit? With like, you know, so I just my like association is like a loyal, appropriate dog. So when he's like, yo, Crypto, save me, I'm about to get sucked into the black hole, and Crypto's just like standing there, I'm like, oh my god, fucking grab his cape and go. And then he has to like do the blowy thing. So that like slightly like upset me. But once again, like I don't think that's a real mark on the movie. That was like just that one moment. I think.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think because they're going with the angle of that Supergirl's dog.
Oh, did they say that?
Like, yeah.
Fuck. This is why
when she came back, that's why he ran to Supergirl and they're like, "Yo, get your dog back."
Yo, I think I'm gonna like that Supergirl movie, man. I think I'm gonna like that shit.
Maybe he'll be more loyal if they, which they should. If he pulls up back in a Supergirl movie, maybe he'll be. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, but I do like. I didn't hate the dog. Like I do like when he was like in the Fortress of Solitude when like Luthor pulls up and he like starts fighting people and then she nanos him and he's got like the nano shit on his face. I'm like, oh damn, poor dog.
Where's my dog? I don't know.
Yo, that part was one of the best parts where he's like, stupid ass dog with a cape. Like that shit was funny. And Crypto, I really liked when he was like in the, like, you know, chasing the squirrels with the caves. Like that was funny too.
Bro, Lex got something for everything.
Yeah. Lex,
bro, that scene where like when he starts screaming in the camera, bro, that shit was hilarious.
Which one?
Man, remember when he was like the camera's up to his face and he's like screaming?
No, I don't.
You don't remember that?
In what context? In the intro?
I think because they broke out of the particle or the dimension.
Oh.
The next scene is like.
Oh, and he's like raging. Oh, he's raging in like the office, like with all of his friends. The image is like not in my head, but oh, we got to talk about Eve and Jimmy and that whole like Jimmy getting all the baddies. I like that, buddy.
The secret one.
Yeah, sure. I didn't really care for that stuff.
Oh, you didn't care for that stuff? Oh, I thought it was like a nice.
Eve used to be the actor was a Victoria's Secret model.
The Eve was it Victoria?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. That's interesting. Jimmy was in the PS4 game The Quarry, like the Until Dawn style like game where that's like a horror game and your choices like could kill people and shit. So that's what I remembered him from. I'm like, oh shit, because I feel like people that are in that are kind of like struggling to find roles, so they gotta be in the video game. So him being in Superman as like a stud, I'm like, hey, that's my guy. That's my guy from the game. So that's why I liked it, because I missed him.
Yeah.
Not every joke with that was like super funny, but I do like that as many things as were happening in this movie, they all kind of had a conclusion and they wrapped up like really well. Like his thing with Eve resulted in her getting the photos to prove that Lex Luthor was like, you know, doing that.
Yeah.
And comparatively, this is a very similar movie to Mickey 17, where it has like some like slightly real world commentary that kind of like hits on what's going on now. And it also has like 6 other different like plot lines happening at the same time. But Mickey 17, half of that shit just didn't resolve. Like half of it, they just like dropped it and then the movie ended. This movie kind of like finishes like every single thing. So I do like that. Like the movie can have like mad shit going on, but all that shit did kind of like wrap up like a tight bow. So
yeah, I
feel like
And the movie wasn't that long too.
How long was it?
Like 2:10.
2:10? Yeah, it didn't feel too long. One of my other favorite scenes was him was the people fighting the multi-dimensional thing outside, and him being like, "Yeah, they do this all the time. They're fine." And he's like talking to Lois, and then I don't remember like the dialogue, but that scene where she like gets on her toes and like kisses it, like I was like, "Ooh, that's very sweet. That's very nice." And
the outside look dope.
Mm-hmm.
You just see the green.
Yeah. Yeah. When it comes to like
chocolate is crazy.
Yeah. When it comes to like the political stuff or like the what do they call it? Boslovian president or whatever. Yeah. And Lex Luthor just kind of being like, I don't know, like a Elon like type of guy. I feel like that shit was, for a movie to have that type of stuff, especially comparatively to Mickey 17, I feel like they did a pretty good job without having it be like too on the nose, but also like being close enough to where, you know, people could kind of connect that shit with like what's going on now. I feel like that stuff like really worked out well. And I liked at the end of it, it wasn't like, oh, I want to be God, I want to take over the world. It's like, no, I just fucking hate you because you're Superman, and I just want you to die. And I did all of this to fucking kill you. I lied about the thing, the war in Baravia, just so I could distract them, so I could fucking kill you. That's such like, if that's what Lex Luthor's character is gonna be, just like, I fucking hate you. Like that's cool to me. You know, that's a nice direction to take it. So he was the highlight.
Very, very hater.
Yeah, Xbox 360. I hate you. Die energy.
Lex was amazing.
Good shit. But yeah, is there anything else? Do you have anything to say about his parents? Scene with his parents.
To be honest, I see a lot of people talking, but bro, they live in Kansas, in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. What do you think they look like?
Yeah,
they look like how I think they would look like. People like, oh, they're just some fucking rednecks.
Isn't that what they're supposed to look like? Like, I don't know.
I seen people saying that. I was like, come on.
That's how
find some other way to hate on the movie.
That's how they've always looked, though. I don't know.
Nah, because they look way more hillbilly.
I see. Yeah, but I don't know. That's cute. That's like a cute aspect of it.
And Ma Ken is like, oh, he's just a crybaby.
Yeah,
it's better than fucking Man of Steel letting me die in a tornado.
No, son, no. Yeah.
I was watching. I'm assuming you watched Cosmonaut's video.
Yeah. What did you think of Cosmonaut's review? I don't remember everything that he said in it.
Me neither. But the way he was talking, I thought he was gonna get a lower score. Well, he gave a pretty good score.
So Cosmonaut, I personally feel like he does that a lot, where like he might not have a concrete opinion on something, but he feels like he has to make a video on it like as soon as possible for the sake of making a video. And he'll like verbalize like being very mixed or like kind of conflicted, and then he'll just give it a good score at the end, and it won't make any sense to me.
I was kind of confused.
So I feel like he's done that a lot, and when he said that about Superman, the way I internalize it and I digest it is, okay, you don't know how you feel, but like you know, you're not like too negative on it, so you're just giving it like a nice score.
I feel like his tone, and he was like it was great, but I don't know, guys. 8.5. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I
was surprised by his score. By the shit he was saying, I thought he was gonna give like a 6 or something.
Yeah, I don't think he's being insincere, like, but actually, I don't know. With Cosmonaut, it's difficult because like he'll make videos like later on being like reflecting on his old reviews, and he'll be like, guys, I was smoking crack with this one. I don't know what the fuck I was on. Like he said that like multiple times. So you just got to give it like a year, and he'll have like a more concrete opinion on this. Give me time, and I'll have more of a concrete opinion on this. I'll watch it again. By the time Supergirl comes out, I'll have more of an understanding of like the roadmap of like how all this shit's gonna work and Superman's place in this like entire thing. So I feel like I'll have more of like a, perspective on where this lies and all of that. Because I'm just thinking like, where's Batman gonna fall into this? Where's my Martian Manhunter gonna be? Did you watch the Snyder Cut?
No. It's 4 hours long.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. That shit was kind of gas.
Bro, I know a lot of people said that, and there's no doubt in my mind it was better than what actually came out.
Yeah.
Bro, it's 4 hours. It's a 4 hour movie of a dead universe that's never expanding. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm not interested in that.
Yeah, that's completely
4 hours.
Bro.
It's 4 hours of a Wonder Woman I don't like,
a
Batman I don't like,
and
a mid Superman. And a Flash I hate. The only thing good about that was fucking like Cyborg.
Yeah. Not
to me.
Yeah. That was one of those like Avengers-y type movies where it was just like setting up, and then, it's basically setting up for like some crazy battle with Darkseid. So it's got like, it's an aura farmy movie, Yeah. And at the end of it, Martian Manhunter pops up, and he's like, "I'm Martian Manhunter, and I'm gonna be in the next one, but the next one's not gonna exist." So,
it's just like what they did with Black Adam. The Black Adam end credit scene when Superman pulled up, when everyone knows like this is bullshit.
Yeah, I wanted to actually bring that up.
DC is fucking insane.
I wanted to bring up Black Adam though, because this movie had me thinking about Black Adam a lot. Because Black Adam had all those other characters that like didn't really have anything to do with the story, but they were just kind of there, and they like, and they had like their little like guest appearances, and they did like their little thing. I don't even know if I have anything to really say about that, like positive or negative. It was just something that I acknowledged like while watching it. I'm like, this must be a lot of Black Adam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That movie's such a whatever. Oh my god.
in
Wayne the Rock Johnson.
in the context of now, it's interesting because like Warner Brothers has lost so much money, like doing all of these movies and like investing in all this shit, and now like they have to scale back on like everything. So that's another reason like why I'm thinking about the universe and like where it's gonna go, because there's a lot they're banking on right now. You know, there's like a serious investment on their end. It's gonna dictate the future of a lot of things.
What else they gonna do?
Right. Yeah.
You know you don't do? You don't hire fucking The Rock to play Black Adam.
I remember that announcement,
bro. His salary is probably like fucking half the budget.
Yeah, it literally was
for him to play Black Adam, like a villain.
Make the face.
That's why I like that this cast was low key, right?
Yeah, they were low key.
Other than Hulk, probably, right?
Yeah.
It's all low key. Great. We don't have egos going around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I bet there's a lot of egos in the old Justice League people. A lot of famous people in there.
Yeah.
I bet they had a lot of inputs. You know?
Yeah, a lot of like Nathan Fillion was in Guardians 3, and like that's the thing with Gunn. Like he'll use like a lot of the same people and stuff. So, SiSi, what did you think about this comparatively to Guardians?
I liked it better.
You liked
honestly.
It? Wow. Then all of them?
No, maybe because I've never been a Guardians girl.
Okay.
No, but my favorite Guardians of the Galaxy is Guardian Galaxy 2. That's my personal favorite.
Okay.
I know that's like probably a crazy take because everyone else says different, but mine is 2. I just love the storylines of 2, especially with his whole dad and stuff. Like,
yeah.
Once you find out about his dad, is crazy.
Yeah, man.
But this one, it was just like, this movie is like, for example, say if I'm having a really bad, sad day, this is a movie I could play and it would change my mood 100% completely.
Okay.
I can't really do that with Guardians of the Galaxy, so that's why I would say I'll pick Superman.
Okay, that's valid.
And Superman had better motion, in my opinion, than you'd know him as Chris Pratt. In my opinion, I was never someone for Gamora and Star-Lord. I wasn't really for it.
When you say,
I thought I could see why they can like people like them together, but to me, I feel like I never really like saw the love between them.
When you say like, you mean like his relationship with Lois Lane in this one? Like you like that more than Gamora and Star-Lord?
Yes, 100%.
I think I do too. I'm not gonna lie. Even though there's 3 movies of Gamora and Star-Lord, I think his dynamic with Lois was very fun in this one.
It trumps all of it.
Yeah,
all of it.
That's pretty valid. That's pretty valid. Did you watch Suicide Squad?
No.
I did.
Like, you watched James Gunn?
No.
Oh, you did? Okay. That's the one I mean. Like, that's one that I was also thinking about, like, when it came to, like, the structure.
Oh, yeah, bro. Peacemaker was in that shit too.
I forgot about that. That was cool. I
gotta watch the show.
You're gonna watch the whole show? There's 2 seasons of that shit.
The season 2 about to come.
Yo. Let me know how it is.
I always wanted to watch it before. I heard it was pretty decent.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I watched 1 episode and I wasn't like really into it, but he was great in Suicide Squad. Like that movie. That was pretty dope.
I've seen that.
Yeah. I gotta reevaluate my James Gunn quota.
He's in Mortal Kombat 1.
Go download that shit after it.
Fuck no.
The game's probably like $10 now.
I'm not paying for DLC characters. Marvel Rival comes out with characters for free.
That's what's up.
Oh, this is the one with your Jeff the Land Shark.
But yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if I have much else to say. When I finished it, since it came out, I have not given it a rating, and I think I'm gonna keep it that way. I think this is kind of like Sinners, where I have to just give it time, watch it again. I wanted to say like where Sinners, like I felt like I wouldn't have enjoyed it if I wasn't like consuming the marketing of it and the interviews of Ryan Coogler and like the stuff on Instagram about it. So
Do you like how they took a classic take on the vampires?
and Sinners?
We had our discussion.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
I'm a vampire fanatic.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sinners was great.
I'm gonna give. No, it's okay. I'm gonna give Superman. Wow, bro.
Go ahead.
Might have to give that shit a 9.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, nice. CC, do you have a rating?
I'm so excited for DC.
DC's like
DC James Gunn run.
Nice. Oh my gosh, this is great.
Yo, it literally has CC buying merch.
I see the Stitch and stuff in the back though.
Yeah, that's old merch. We got new merch.
New merch. Nice. I'm pretty excited
He's
for
gonna go right
Supergirl.
next to Wolverine in my room.
Oh, you got
Don't get
Wolverine.
it twisted. He's going right next to Wolverine.
No, but I do feel this movie is having a very positive change on Superman, because I feel like this movie can develop new fans for Superman, because I feel like a lot of people have a wrong idea of Superman.
Yeah.
So I think new watchers can hopefully take something new from it.
I was a victim of that.
So
I think in today's world, people just think Superman's OP and boring.
yeah.
But I think hopefully this movie can change that.
Yeah, and you know how these things are, where like the cross media of it all, like, you know, they're like this in one thing, now they're gonna be like this in the other thing. So seeing Superman, like, you know, change his shit up, like in maybe the games and stuff, maybe David's corn sweat will be in Mortal Kombat. So shit, like, I mean, that's not gonna happen, but you know, like,
Bro, bring back Injustice 3.
no, honestly, I think, like, actually, like, they're probably gonna do Mortal Kombat versus DC, and it's probably gonna be like David Cornsweat not getting fatality, but like, you know, fighting Scorpion and shit.
Fucking, they should do. I mean, and James Gunn already said they're gonna do the Brave and the Bold. Oh my god,
He said that, bro.
I think so.
That's gonna be like the Batman of this. That's what I'm saying. Like, if Batman's gonna be here, it has to be like matching this somewhat.
Yeah, it's gonna be a different Batman. I think Matt Reeves is gonna have his own thing.
Yeah.
And
yeah, if they ever get around to that Matt Reeves one, but oh my god, Batman Brave and that's my shit, bro.
I still love Robert Pattinson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But the Brave and the Bold, Batman and Robin on the big screen.
Yo.
In nighttime.
Yeah. But like,
hope it goes good.
Oh, if he's wearing like the blue shit, bro, like the blue Batman suit, ooh, that'll be sick. That'll be so fucking sick. Yeah. But I cannot express, like, I am the more I'm thinking about this Supergirl thing, the more like gassed I am. Is it gonna be a James Gunn movie though? That's the question.
The Brave and Bold?
No, the Supergirl.
Well, isn't he in charge of all that shit?
He's in charge of it, but I don't know what that means when like a director. I don't know what that means, you know.
Do you know the girl that they're using for Supergirl?
The one that popped up in the movie? Who's she?
Yeah.
No, I have no idea who she is.
She's from. You ever watch? Wait, have you watched Game of Thrones?
Yeah, I've seen Game of Thrones. She's in Game of Thrones?
Oh, she's in House. She plays Rhaenyra in House of the Dragon.
I have not seen House of the Dragon. I have not.
God damn it.
God damn it. I'm sorry. Why does her face look familiar, though?
She's in a lot of stuff. Like, she's in niche stuff. But I think her biggest
What's her name?
I forgot her name. Starts with an M, though.
Millie something. Damn.
I think her latest thing was House of the Dragon. I really like her in that.
I see. Millie Alcock. Whoa, let me see that. Let me see that shit. Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
Action Comics 1.
Wow.
These are fire.
Manny, do you have a favorite like episode of like the show of like Superman or like a Justice League moment that sticks with you?
right from what I can remember now, all I remember now is like Young Justice, and that show had a lot of great moments. Season one, fucking my favorite moment ever. One of my favorite Batman moments. He's like, "Yo," They're picking new members for the Justice League, and they're like, whatever. They're like naming people, and they're like naming people for the Young Justice. They're like, they're too young. And then they're like, and one of them was like, Shazam got in. Shazam's like 13. And Shazam's like, because they're like, well, Shazam lied about being a grown man. He's 13. He's like, come on, guys. and then Batman was like, no, Shazam is a real member of the Justice League. And then one of them is like, well, that's coming from you, Batman. You allowed Robin to join crime fighting at like 12. And he's like, Robin needs to get vengeance on the people who murdered his parents. and then one of them is like, why? So he can turn out like you? And he's like, so he wouldn't.
Ooh. Ooh. That's good.
You know, they need the animation writers cooking up my Brave and the Bold.
Yeah.
We need lines like that.
But did you watch Batman Brave and the Bold, like the animated show? Because like when you say Brave and the Bold, okay. When you say Brave and the Bold, what do you associate that with? Like, I associate it with the tone of that show, which is very goofy, and very silly.
When I say the Brave and the Bold, because I love that title. You know?
Oh, okay.
I don't really think like the movie should like be like the show.
Oh, okay.
Right. I'm just happy that Batman and Robin is going to be a thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't really think they should angle it towards the show or anything.
Okay. Yeah, when I think Brave and the Bold, I associate it with that tone, which is much more in line with this movie. So,
and I feel like if Batman's gonna have Robert Pattinson, you know, being serious over there, I feel like that would make sense for over here. But it's also fucking Batman. Like, how do you make Batman like less like serious? You know, it's hard. And like, how do you do Joker? Like, how the fuck do you do Joker? Like, oh my god.
Well, to be honest.
Maybe don't do Joker.
I don't feel like it'll be that hard.
Yeah. We'll see.
There's so many iterations of them together.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's impossible. Because he can still be Batman, dark and brooding, right? But
yeah.
I can see it working.
Yeah.
It's a little saturation, right?
Yeah. It's just like when they get together, you know?
And they fight shit.
Yeah. And like, we're making Superman style jokes with Batman. We'll see.
I think, you know.
I'm probably overthinking it.
Well, I feel like when it comes to like character dynamics between them,
yeah,
it's always been like that. Like, you know, Batman, Superman. But they always come together, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I like it in Injustice, how they would. But it'll be like, I think finding the right Batman to fit this tone, it would definitely be
a challenge.
That'd definitely be probably a challenge.
Yeah. We'll see though. We'll see. Hopefully it'll be sooner rather than later. But I think with this, they are taking their time with this. Like, they're not. Jason Momoa is going to be Lobo.
Do we see that?
I see that on Letterboxd. But I see that as like the antagonist for the Supergirl movie. Like, that's what it says right here.
Lobo is fire, and I think that's actually a great pick.
Of course, yeah. That is a great pick.
Isn't he Aquaman?
He was Aquaman.
He was Aquaman.
He can definitely look like a Lobo.
Mm-hmm.
Is Lobo a wolf or a werewolf?
Yeah.
Nah,
Lobo's the dude on the motorcycle. And he looks like a biker with dreadlocks.
He's like Ghost Rider, but
he's like Ghost Rider, but he's not on fire. He's got like a white pale face.
Yeah, look, he literally looks like him.
He looks exactly like Jason Momoa. That's like the best way to describe him. Yeah. Oh, he looks so cool. Jason Momoa would kill
Lobo
that
has
shit.
dreads.
Yeah. That's like the Lobo I know. That's like what I like think of when I see, because that's like the image that I see every time you look him up.
This is a cool villain.
Yeah.
Better than Ultraman. So Supergirl got some cooking, maybe.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like a direct villain will be nice. Even though Lex Luthor was there, but like someone to throw hands with and shit. That'll be fun.
But they're gonna put Lex in that green suit.
They will, bro. They will. Like I'll be there.
Go blow for blow.
Blow for blow.
And fucking and I liked how Kryptonite affected Superman in this one too, where like his skin got fucked up. I like that. It shows more of like a nerf to him.
Yeah.
Rather than, because like in Justice League, Batman would flash it and he'd be like, hold his heart.
Yeah.
But then he would just sink it eventually,
and
he would just have to flash it again. But this one is like his skin, and he was looking disgusting.
Yeah.
Like this was really fucking him up. I like that.
Yeah, that's good. That elemental guy is OP.
No sun there to.
No sun there to help him. Yeah, that was.
No.
That was a nice thing. I love the elemental guy. I did think he was cute. It made me like kind of scared if he was like going to be like Martian Manhunter for this place, but he was like a cute like James Gunn like side character kind of guy. But Mr. Terrific, when he pulls up again, that'll be pretty epic. That'll be pretty terrific. Did you guys stay till the after credits?
Yeah. They're cooking with Mr. Terrific.
Yeah.
I see what they're doing.
Yeah, they're gonna get to a point where he gets his own movie. That's what it's gonna be.
That's our Black Panther. He can really be like Cyborg. He can fit that role.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I feel like he already kind of like has that Batman archetype where he's like kind of the stoic, like straight-laced tech guy. But
yeah.
You
don't need Cyborg.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. All right. So I think I think that's what we got, Manny. There's like Go ahead. No, what do you got? What else you got?
Other than that, I don't know, the movies is done. But
yeah. Upcoming.
I do wanna gotta wrap this up.
Yeah.
But Dark Souls 3.
Dark Souls 3. Okay. Yeah.
I won't take too long, but Dark Souls 3, man.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. My first game being Elden Ring, and that game's very difficult, right? And coming back to the older ones, the games are easier because I faced the Elden Ring demons. So, but coming back to Dark Souls, and like, remember I told you, I couldn't grasp it first, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now I get it. And man, what a journey.
Oh,
like Dark Souls 3 is the shortest of all the games. It was still so fun. And I uploaded my 4 boss fights, my favorite boss fights, to my YouTube channel.
Oh, nice.
I uploaded the final boss, and the name is King. And bro, those fights are so sick. The lore is sick. And after I beat the game, I just want more.
Yeah.
So now I'm playing Bloodborne.
Oh, shit. Wow. On PS4 or PS5?
I'm on PS5.
Oh, okay.
It looks
like PS4.
It looks fucking awful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dark Souls 3 looks fucking great.
Bloodborne reminds me of Van Helsing.
Yeah.
But Van Helsing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bloodborne, it kind of reminds me of that. Like it's aesthetic when I watch many like it reminds me of that.
It looks so fucking cool. And I tried to play it once and I was like, I wanted to play with a friend and I'm like, yo, how do we play? And he's like, oh, you gotta get this item. I'm like, I gotta get an item? Alright, I'm turning this shit off.
Fucking Bloodborne's sick, but you can tell like when you're fighting like a big beast, you can tell, you can see the frames and the PS4-ness.
The PS4.
And that's why niggas have been crying for a Bloodborne remake for a decade.
Bro, they
in March they were literally like, guys, it's the Bloodborne remake decade. We made it, and it's not here.
Yeah. But that's why they're making the Nintendo Switch thing, the Dusk Bloods or whatever. because they're not letting them just fucking do Bloodborne 2. So Miyazaki's now making a multiplayer game for the Nintendo Switch. We'll see how that goes.
Crazy. Like I think I already told you, PS6 want to come out with something.
Yeah.
I think it's too early late though. It'll take years to develop.
Yeah, I think they're
unless they've been doing it in the background.
I think they're really pulling out all the stops with games recently. Like for the first time ever, I'm like kind of upset I don't have a PlayStation because like I can't play Death Stranding, I can't play Ghost of Yotei. I'm not gonna be able to play that new Silent Hill game.
Bro, I'm gonna be banging that Miyazaki playlist.
Oh my god, I'm so angry. I'm so angry. That Watanabe playlist for.
Sorry, bro. I'm gonna platinum the fuck out of
it. Fuck. And I don't even want to play Tsushima because I want that Watanabe shit like bumping the entire time.
That shit better be good.
What, the game in general or like that?
No, that soundtrack.
I don't understand why they like.
Fire.
To be honest, it doesn't really make sense for them to be like Watanabe provided this music when it's Nujables, who is dead.
But that's the thing. A lot of people have been saying like, is there gonna be that in there, or is he gonna have some new shit?
No, it has to be new. They can't just use his old like songs. I think the impression was that it would be of the aesthetic of that type of music from Shampoo and stuff.
It wouldn't be wrong to
just cut and paste.
use some of those bangers.
Yeah.
I don't think no one's gonna be upset.
I don't think anyone's gonna be upset either. I want to go over like some upcoming movies very quickly though. Like, is there anything that you're particularly like excited for coming up?
Fantastic Four. And
I would like to see that with you if we can.
Of course.
Oh, that would be nice.
Would like to watch him, right?
Yes, that's in September though. That's actually like, it's crazy how soon that trailer came out and how far that movie is. You'd think it's like in August or something. But we gotta wait. We gotta wait for that.
What else?
Dude, I think the last time we talked, like, or when you first brought it up, I hadn't seen that trailer. And now that I have seen it, like, oh my god. Like that movie looks fucking raw, bro. So excited for that shit.
But than that, I'm not too sure. Hold on.
I'm looking up everything right now. Are you looking up shit? Oh, I know you mean.
No, mate.
Did you see the trailer for that movie, like the Hail Mary Project with Ryan Gosling?
No.
Oh, you didn't see that? Okay, there was a trailer for that.
Did you see the Odyssey shit?
Yes, bro. Oh my god. Thank you for reminding me. I mean, it was literally like 2 shots, but still.
That's all I need.
That's all I need.
Well, I'm getting that Oppenheimer feeling, bro.
Yeah.
I remember when Oppenheimer was coming out, or the trailers or whatever. I was going crazy.
Yeah, I really want to eat up the marketing this time because I didn't really do that for Oppenheimer, and I think it kind of made things like not as fun for me. So I'll watch every trailer for for the Odyssey. I'll read the damn book. I'll read the damn book. Hell yeah. Let's see.
No, bro. I'm not reading the manga.
I read it in Latin.
You did? Oh my god.
Not the only parts of it. Whoa. It was like mandatory for Latin class.
That's fucking sick. Is you gotta see like Dante's Inferno? Like, is it like this giant ass book that like nobody can read in like a reasonable amount of time? I wonder.
She's asking.
Oh.
Do you know?
I didn't read the book.
Oh, it is like a really long book, but like when I read it in Latin in high school, they just made us read like the most known parts in Latin to train. It was actually I didn't like doing it in high school. Like it's kind of cool to tell people I read the Odyssey in Latin. I actually hated it.
Oh, okay.
I hated doing it because I hate Latin.
Right. Yeah. That's fair.
But it is like it's a book that no one really reads. I would say that.
Yeah.
No, I met someone that just straight up read the. It's like no, because people do read Pride and Prejudice.
It's like Dante's Inferno or something. Like no one's gonna read that. It's just like a classic
Bro,
book.
that Christopher Nolan has his hands full.
Yeah, he does.
He knocks it out the park.
Okay, so the movies that we just have on our personal watch list for like ones that we gotta see. Well, I'll say this: did you see the trailer for the Dwayne Johnson WWE movie, like the Smashing Machine or whatever? Dwayne Johnson's basically doing a serious role on like a biography on like some old wrestler, and it's being directed by one of the brothers who did Uncut Gems. So that's something that's coming out. But the ones that I'm particularly excited for, did you see One Battle After Another with Leonardo DiCaprio? That trailer, I've seen that trailer so many times.
I've seen it. Before. Yeah.
So that's Paul Thomas Anderson, There Will Be Blood director. That's like one of his movies. I'm excited for that. That's like one that I will see. That's like the end of September. Him and that are in September. And before that, nothing crazy. There's a new movie by one of the brothers of No Country for Old Men, but only one of them because they separated recently. So we'll see how that is. But then there's not much, Manny. There's actually not much. Like not a lot of major things besides Fantastic Four. There's things that I am interested in, but they're more like low key. I'm just looking.
I saw Secret World of Arietti like 2 weeks ago with my best friend. I forgot to mention that.
Oh shit! What did you think of it?
It's my second time watching it.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I watched it in theaters when I was a kid.
That's
now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's me and my best friend's favorite. So she's the only person I know where out of all the Ghibli movies, that's also her favorite. And it's my favorite too. Every time I tell someone that's my favorite, they're like, are you? And they're like, really? I'm like, yes, I just love that movie. Because you ever heard Tinkerbell?
Yeah.
I'm a big Tinkerbell fan.
Mm-hmm.
So Arietti, she like reminds me of Tinkerbell. But watching it in theaters is really cool. And there's also like a bunch of interviews at the end.
Yeah.
And that was cool too.
Was it with like actors or was it with like Miyazaki and like people?
Oh, Miyazaki, like the animators and all that stuff.
Nice. Because I think
it was kind of.
She hasn't seen Porco Rosso.
Was that one directed by Goro? Maybe they did an interview with Goro, which is his son.
No, just Miyazaki.
Oh, okay.
Just him and one of the main animators. Just that.
Nice. Okay, good.
It's kind of funny with Miyazaki's interview because they asked him like the questions the interviewer was asking was so stupid. They asked him like, because the original story is like a German original story. And they're like, why did you base it in Japan? Why do you think?
What was his response?
He's like, I'm from here. I love my culture.
Yeah.
Why do you think you would base it in Japan?
It surprises me that Miyazaki. I don't know if that was like a new one because I just wouldn't imagine he would like want to do that shit, you know? Because I feel like he's done so many interviews and he's answered so many questions on all of his like older movies. So I'm curious if that was like recorded for that because usually they do like new recordings for those like Fathom events and stuff in the theaters. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed Secret World of Arietti. You know,
I think it was during the interview he had like an ashtray in front of him for like cigarettes. I thought that was kind of like
dude, that guy is still smoking. Oh man, that next movie's not gonna come out. Oh jeez. But okay, so I'm just looking at.
No, he didn't do it. I mean, he probably had a hand, but it was.
Oh, that was that's the director of Arietti. Interesting.
Yeah, he didn't interview.
You sure? It wasn't the other guy?
Well, we didn't stay for the full thing.
I don't know. Miyazaki had a hand in it. He's big bro.
He was the first person that his interview itself was like more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, this guy directed
He directed the other banger.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. When Marnie Was There, which is one that came out like 4 years after. And it was like one of the last Ghibli movies before they kind of really stopped before like Boy and the Heron and like The Wind Rises.
Ah, The Wind Rises.
Oh my gosh. You know about our like me and Manny's like whole saga of like watching all these movies, right?
Yes. You guys did it in like 2 months.
I know.
Was it?
It was fucking great.
It was the best summer. It was peak summer, man. Fucking...
Have you watched it in theaters? I went.
I've watched nearly all of these in theaters because I saw a lot of them before. Because bro, they did them like every month.
Bro, listen, when they do Porco Rosso,
yeah,
they did that in Boston Common.
I'll be there. I don't know about it.
I know.
Okay. I was there with Aria.
Did they update the Boston Commons IMAX theater? Because I was looking on like Reddit before I was gonna buy tickets for Superman, and I saw like the seating is like so different like on the app. And then I saw on Reddit that someone was like, "Okay, the construction's done on the Boston Commons theater." I'm like, what? So
probably, yeah. But I know we should go for IMAX.
Yeah, I don't really go for IMAX like there, but I'm interested to see how that theater is. Yeah.
They're not doing Porco Rosso this year.
I think it's already over.
Somehow.
It is?
They're doing Totoro next month.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. You guys need to go to the Coolidge Corner Theater and see a Ghibli movie over there. That's what you really Oh my god, Manny. Avatar 3 comes out this year.
Did you see the teaser?
This year.
The teaser was leaked.
I don't know if I want to. Is it finished? Like, is it like a finished graphics teaser, or is it like unfinished? Does it look good to you?
I saw it on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
So the whole time, I don't know if this is like, it says leaked, but I'm like, this shit low-key looks ass, so I'm kind of scared.
Don't say that. Don't say that to me. When you say ass, like the graphics looked ass, or just like, what do you mean?
The whole thing low-key, like the whole teaser itself just looked like,
oh my
like,
god.
I don't know, like.
No.
And I'm a big Avatar fan too, so I was like, maybe like it's just a teaser and it was leaked, so
you're gonna make me I'm gonna hit the John Bernthal. No. Please no. That can't happen. Okay, but guys, Demon Slayer, Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man's October, Demon Slayer's September. Lock that in.
Demon Slayer.
You don't need to. You don't need to. You don't just know that it's the end of the series and he's gonna kill Michael Jackson like Demon. That's all the show's about.
No, I low key hope. Like I said this, the only person that agrees with me with this is Arya. Nezuko has to die. Like I'm sorry. Like it like.
We'll see.
You guys have to hear me out on this. It would be really good for the plot. Like you guys have to think.
I wouldn't be opposed. To be honest, I've been like really checked out of Demon Slayer for like a few years, so I'm not like locked into that mindset. And I'm gonna be real. I've turned on the first episode of season 3 so many times, and every time I turn it on, I'm like, ugh.
Like literally, low-key, the first half of it is just filler. Like I swear.
Of season 3,
it feels like that.
Like the Swordsmith Village.
Yeah.
All right, because Manny's told me once. Like, just watch this episode and this episode if you really don't want to watch it. You got to tell me which episodes those are again, because I really don't.
Season 3?
Yeah, season 3.
Oh, it's watched like last 3 or something.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's what my best friend. She said the same thing too. Cause I felt the same as you. Every time I would start watching season 3, I'm like, this is like so boring.
But I didn't feel that way about 1 or 2, like at all.
Me neither. And I watched all of 1 and 2.
Okay, and we're not talking about the training arc, right? Because everybody tells me that's actual filler, like the 4th season or whatever. We're talking about the Swordsmith Village where he pairs up with like the stoic guy with the blue hair and the girl with the hunkers. You know what I mean? The pink hair.
Yeah.
That
The
one.
honker?
I'm sorry. I didn't know how to describe it.
Oh, and the JJK movie came out too.
That I'm gonna see that tomorrow. I'm gonna go, but it's only in Boston. I'm gonna go to fucking Boston. I'm gonna watch a JJK movie in Boston. But that's like a recap of the first half of season 2, so I don't think it really matters. But it's good for me because I haven't seen season 2.
Me neither. Perfect.
You should watch it too.
But I think it's only tomorrow at 1 p.m. in Boston.
Oh, that sucks for Arya because Arya's in Michigan right now.
Shit. Yeah. But it's like, I don't know. If you really want to save money, like, you might not have to go. If the act of going to the movies will justify me watching it. Because, like, I'm not crazy about JJK, but going to the theater and watching a Gojo-focused film, I think will be good for me. To maybe watch the good shit afterwards. So, you know. I'm curious, like, why... Like, is it a compilation, like, cutting out openings and endings, or is it, like, cutting out other stuff? I really hope that it's succinct and digestible.
It's not like the last Demon Slayer movie. I don't know if you watched it.
Yeah, Mugen Train.
No, not Mugen. The
Something
third.
about when they showed the first 2 episodes. Of
Oh, me and Manny saw that together. We saw that together, actually.
You told me you didn't see it.
No, we did.
Why?
Yeah.
It came out like last year.
You mean
It's
for
literally
season 3 or for which season? We saw it for season 3, where it shows like the first episode of season 3, and it shows like Muzan talking to all the upper demons and shit. And then it teases, Tanjiro's dad or whatever's going on with there.
This was the teaser to the 2 new Hashiras, the snake guy and no mouth guy.
Nah, not aware of that one.
It basically plays like the last episode of the last season, and then
yeah, we did that for season 2, where it showed like the flashy guy fighting like the 2 demons, the brother and sister with Tanjiro, and then it transitions into Swordsmith Village, where you see the first episode of Swordsmith Village before it came out. So that was years ago. That was like a long time ago.
oh, this was last year.
Oh, okay.
It was just like all recap, and like it was all recap plus the beginning of the first episode.
Yeah. These movies aren't going to be that. These movies are like the next arc. So that's like why I'm really excited for them, because they're doing a trilogy that is going to end the series, and we're not going to get any more seasons of the show. It's just going to be this trilogy of films. So that's the exciting part. Did you know that, Manny?
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah. So that's why this is an obligatory watch, and that's why they played the Demon Slayer movie before fucking Superman. Whew.
Which that was so crazy. I didn't.
Yeah.
Out of all the trailers, I did not expect a Demon Slayer.
Yeah. That was the highlight, bro. The highlight of that shit. Play the Chainsaw Man trailer before Fantastic Four. That would be raw. Oh my god, anime is so mainstream now. So just lock those in, guys, before time escapes us. But yeah, it was a pleasure talking to you both again.
Always.
Hopefully.
Ali, one of these days,
Yeah.
you should come to my new house. And my dad's really into movies and stuff, so he's making a new at-home theater at our new house.
Oh my
and
god.
the acoustics in the living room is really lit. He got a whole new set of speakers. He's getting a set of speakers that put sound up to the ceiling. He was explaining the physics and mechanics behind that.
I need to see that.
I don't know why he's doing that, but it's pretty lit.
Oh, I gotta see that, because I just have the projector and the sound bar, and that's more than enough for me, because that shit was expensive as fuck. But I do want to see your dad's like setup. So one of these days, maybe that can pair with whenever we see Fantastic Four or something. Maybe that can like be on the same day.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, guys, I gotta go to bedsies, but thank you. This was great.
Yep.
Appreciate the chat.
Bye bye.
All right, have a good night. Bye, everybody.
See you.
Bye bye.